Las 10. Pero sí, las 10. Ay, puse ese chat al revés. ¿Cómo marcar todo? Marcar a los monstruos. Yo todo eso lo marqué manual. Yo lo marqué y a puro shift clic derecho. OJ, how's it going? Nice. Nice. Magic is good. It was my favorite skill when I started playing RuneScape. Because you could hit very high at very low levels. Nice, nice. Yeah, I told you, enchanting is really good, man. And it's very AFK. I did that a lot for my for my peer, or well, not for the current account, the hardcore, because cosmetics are not that easy to obtain and I don't have so many gyms. But yeah. What should I have my magic to at the very least? Maybe basic 70s. I think that's good enough, man, because you know, magic has this thing where if you have low magic, and somebody's attacking you with magic, or a creature is attacking you with magic, the lower is your magic. It's kind of like Pokemon, because that also is your magic defense. It's your magic offense and your magic defense. So basic 70s is fine. I mean, 90 plus if you want to do other content, but I do, look at it. It's 99. Have to believe in it. Sí, aquí son las 10, bueno, casi las 11. I don't know, magic level. Yeah. Sadly, it's one of those weird skills that it's like a Pokemon game. That if it's low, then it means that your magic defense is low. So if you don't have Protect from Magic Prayer, you will get destroyed. There is a fast way, but it's an expensive way. You can use Ancients when you Desert Treasure 1 on places that it's like multi-combat. You know, like Dust Devils, or, you know, the monkeys at Monkey Madness 1 dungeon or Monkey Madness 2 dungeon. I think that will be kind of fast if you want to say it, and you also get HP. Or you can get like lunar spells when you do lunar diplomacy. and you can get plank make, which isn't so bad, and you don't lose money. And it is very AFK. At least those are the ways that I've done it. I never done ancients because to me that was very expensive back in the day, and I usually ask myself, am I on a rush to get 99 or to get my magic up? And usually the answer is no. So it was a little bit weird. Let's put it that way. Good point. Training magic is expensive, very high up. If you do lunar diplomacy, OJ, believe me, magic is not expensive. Lunar diplomacy, whenever you can do lunar diplomacy, man, you're gonna love magic because it's very AFK. It's very easy. You don't need to spend a lot of money, and you can do it intensive or not intensive. High Alch is one of those spells that they used to be good, like maybe in 2005, 2006. But if I'm honest with you, right now, like people that do High Alchemy are like people that are trying to get out of free-to-play without a bond, you know? Or Iron Man. That's a spell that pretty much nobody uses anymore to, you know, to actually train magic. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but there are so many ways now to train magic that I don't think people actually take that way to train magic seriously. I think the only people that I met on my YouTube channel that train magic that way, they're like, oh yeah, I'm trying to get out of free-to-play and I'm making money by alching, you know, Adam and stuff, or rune store stuff. So yeah, alchemy is not bad, but you're gonna get bored. My best, well, he wasn't my best friend, but one of my friends. Yeah, Slayer boss is also good. One of my friends that used to play RuneScape, not OSRS, he will do fletching, you know, longbows or magic longbows, and then alch them, and that's how he will make money and magic XP. But that was like way back in the day. I'm talking like, you know, I was in high school. And the reason why I remember is because my friend Antonio will be like, man, this is so good money, like why you don't try it? I was like, yeah, I really don't like alchemy. And he was like, yeah, but you know, dude, it is so good, like you should do it, man, you're good at repetitive stuff. And I was like, yeah, I know that I look like a robot, but you know, it's I just don't like alchemy. And he was like, yeah, but it's so good, you can make money, blah blah. I try alchemy, dude, and I swear to God, I never want to try that again. The only way you will see me alching will be on my hardcore. Like, that's the only way that you will see me alching these days, because I just hate the thing. I'm not trying to deter you from doing alching. If that's what you like, do what you like, but just for some input, enchanting jewelry is more chill, and generally it's better for, I guess, your hands and, I don't know, your mental health. But yeah. Ay, pucha, ¿cuál era ese? Identity Hider, no, Entity Hider, creo. Es Entity Hider, creo, eso ya viene en RuneLite. Wait, talking. Yeah, Lunar, it's, you see my book that I have here next to my prayer. This is Arceus, so there's like 3 books, I believe. Normal, Ancients, no, 4 books. Normal, Ancients, Arceus, Lunar, and yeah, Normal, Ancients, Arceus, Lunar. So there's 4 books, and basically those 4 books, they have unique spell to each other. You know, Ancients is for Desert Treasure 1 when you finish it. Lunar is when you finish Lunar Diplomacy, and Lunar has a lot of stuff. It's not very offensive besides Vengeance, but Arceus is more like offensive-ish. Normal spells is a variety, but Lunar is more like useful stuff that you can, let's say, use. That sounds redundant, but Lunar is a spell book that you get access when you finish Lunar Diplomacy, and that's pretty much Lunar. That's pretty much Lunar. So if you do Lunar Diplomacy here, this quest, Lunar, I'm blind. This one, you will get access to Lunar. Ese se llama igual que el lugar, Fortis Coliseum. So yeah, I mean, I think you need like 68 magic to do a Lunar Diplomacy along with our requirements and quests. But once you do it, OJ, Lunar is gonna change your life if you want to train magic in a very AFK way that it's not very costly. So yeah, I love Lunar, man. Like Lunar, I hated the quest when I was like a teenager, but honestly, man, the quest is worth every single minute. It is great. But yeah, the more you can quest, the more you can unlock stuff, OJ, that it's very useful to you. The more you quest, that's something that I didn't do when I was like a teenager. I hated questing, but I realized that questing unlocks all these areas and all these advantages that, you know, if you don't have them, you're just missing out on big game stuff. Unless your account is limited for something, like if you're a pure or a specific type of account or something. Doesn't Desert Treasure 1 have like 4 quests in it? No. Desert Treasure 1 has 4 bosses in it. So I think it's like a vampire, the one that freezes, the guy that is like hot and takes your weapons away if you don't have like ice gloves, the vampire. So yeah, Desert Treasure 1, it's actually it is very quick if you kill the monsters quick, you know what I mean? So Desert Treasure 1 is actually very quick. All you need to pretty much do is kill them as best as you can, as fast as you can. The only annoying one is the vampire and the one that it's all the way to like Troll Stronghold. Those are the annoying ones. The rest ones are, you know, very easy. But Desert Treasure 1 is a very easy quest. I mean, people have even made guides with like 10 HP accounts, so you can pretty much do it easily. You just don't underestimate the boss. The bosses, well, the 4 NPCs, whatever. I forget their name. Pues... Depending on what you want to do, OJ, to me will be like prayer, range, magic for certain things. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do. But I think prayer, range, those are really important in my opinion. in my opinion, of course. Maybe people will say, oh no, prayer is not really important because, you know, if you one tick everything, you only need like one prayer point. But, you know, if you're talking to normal individuals that, you know, don't do this for a living, they will actually agree that prayer is really important, because a lot of people will say, oh no, 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 but if you tick everything, then you don't need to get your prayer up. That can be true, but prayer, if you can get it at least to 70, that helps you, because you get access to, you know, this wingy thing that is piety. You get access to a lot of good stuff. So yeah, try leveling up your prayer when you can. Really useful. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do. For example, if you want a PVM, you can focus on combat. I did Slayer, but it's not my favorite skill. You can do Slayer and you can level multiple things at once, like combat and everything, but I'm not a big fan of Slayer. You know what I mean? My friend Huma will probably hate me for that, but I'm not a big fan of Slayer. I did a lot of Hydra because it was good money, but if Slayer didn't have Hydra, I wouldn't, you know. Just for maxing, I had to do Slayer, but it's not that I actually enjoy doing Slayer, you know. It's slow, it's boring, it's not good money if you don't do bossing, so, you know. Yeah, Slayer is boring, man. Like, it is boring. I think maybe at 70 something gets interesting, but in general, it's boring. I seriously don't see something that motivates me, or the only thing that can motivate you to do Slayer is because you like the skill. Period. You want the cape. But if you tell me that is a good money maker, not really. To me, it's not. I mean, but yeah, it's get it up at least for, I don't know, 60 or 50 if you want, and then you decide if you want to level it up more. Have you heard? Good. Yeah, it's just that I think the first money maker that you make on Slayer, it could be like Cerberus or something like that, and that is still bad. So Hydra, if you look up the money maker on the wiki, which, you know, it's not 100%, let's say, accurate. I mean, Hydra is the best moneymaker for a Slayer, you know. And Hydra requires like what, 95 Slayer? Brand new boss of Slayer is coming, that's Spider. But again, I think, oh my god. But yeah, you can level player when you want, but I mean, if you want to level combat and try to make money, that's fine too. I need a computer, but it will make the game so much easier. I miss RAM. Yeah, that is true. Sí, sí, sí. Semi-side. En 2017 hasta ahora. Sí, porque cuando yo empecé a trabajar en este trabajo de redes, tenía más tiempo porque nosotros no... O sea, eran problemas a veces de 4 horas, pero no teníamos la cantidad de trabajo que uno tiene en un centro de llamadas. Entonces, 2017. Me, I'm from Costa Rica. A very small country. Well, I haven't met any of them. Well, I met a few of them, but I don't know. Well, my dentist is really cute. I'm not gonna lie, I get happy when I go to a dentist. Yeah, see, it's a lady that approved it. And elated is the master of, you know, of flirting. So 3, 3, 3. Yeah, he is a big player, man. Like, he is wanted in many countries because he was leaving everybody, you know, not being able to date women. He will take them all. He won a Golden Gnome for most handsome content creator, and he wasn't even creating content. Imagine how good you have to be. Yeah, the lady is amazing. He is a famous guy without even trying to be famous. That's how good he is. Three, 4. There we go. ¿Cómo se porta la...? Vieras que ahorita bien, Williams. Hoy no tuve ningún problema. I know, right? Elated is very powerful. Elated needs to go to places in Norway, you know, in a wig and glasses and everything, because if girls recognize him, dude, it's over. Like, they just follow him everywhere. He's very, very handsome. How's the Awaken Leviathan going, Elated? I think I have like 100 of those orbs, but I just have to have the time. But I haven't had the time yet, you know, to actually be, you know, to pay attention. That's on weakness. Just me. Oh yeah, he can bite you. Yeah. You shouldn't be like close to him, like next to him. He can bite you. Yeah. I found out the same way that you did. I was like, oh nice. And then the guy that was coaching me on the Leviathan has said, oh, don't stay close to him because he can... And I died because of the bite. I was like, oh, he can bite? What the hell? And he was like, yeah, he can bite. And I was like, eh, okay. 6 orbs and 500k, that's 3 mil? 3 mil only in debt. Ah. We got him to 500. Oh yeah, that's really close, man. Ah. Williams, ¿y cómo va el proceso allá en Venezuela con eso del fraude de la elección? ¿Van a hacer algo o no? Porque... ¿O no? Que las noticias que yo a veces veo en el mediodía no reportan bien las cosas internacionales. Y si reportan son como 30 segundos, man. No hay como un análisis profundo de la crisis internacional que se vive. O sea, yo sé que tienen que cubrir muchas varas, man, pero esas micro noticias no ayudan en nada. Entonces, yo, digamos, cuando veo esas noticias internacionales, por ejemplo, hoy leí que Ucrania está haciendo, se está ya metiendo en territorio ruso. Imagínense qué clase de perdedor tiene que ser usted para que usted sea una potencia mundial, y se le mete a usted a Ucrania en el patio trasero. O sea, eso dice que Putin no sirve para un picho. Entonces, es como que aquí no han reportado eso. Yo eso me enteré, porque literalmente hay podcasts en YouTube, que son de noticias independientes que ellos sí reportan ese tipo de aras. Pero aquí yo te apuesto que no lo van a reportar. Sí reportaron la invasión cuando empezó, pero no reportan avances. Solo reportan como, uy, pasó algo malo y moneticemos con eso. Entonces como que yo digo, es como yo me voy con gente independiente que tiene un podcast que de verdad que no son teóricos de la conspiración y te pueden dar información buena, pero yo no conozco a ninguno en Latinoamérica. No creo que pase nada. Recuerda que el gobierno tiene todos los poderes tristemente está agotada, sea la violenta. Sí, eso me decía mi mamá. Eso me decía mi mamá. Eso me decía mi mamá. Me dice, tienen que hacer lo mismo que hicieron en Perú para quitar ese imbécil de Castillo. No sé qué. Yo dime. Es que ahí el ejército tendría que rebelarse contra Maduro y decirle, nada, va jalando, se perdió. Pero el problema es que, igual que en Nicaragua, que nosotros lo tenemos cerca, cuando usted le da como un buen trato a los militares que están a su servicio, hacen lo que usted le dé la gana, porque o sea, el dictador le dice a este perrito, usted vive bien, o sea, usted está bien, usted gana bien, ¿para qué? ¿Para qué quiere otra administración? Le van a bajar el salario, lo van a cuestionar, aquí usted hace lo que quiere, mi hermano. Entonces, ¿para qué usted se va a quitar de ese poder? Es más, haceme el favor a mí de arrestar gente, yo te hago el favor ahí de darte platita y no sé qué. Entonces, ¿verdad? Eso es cuando usted dice, ahí usted se da cuenta quién tiene en realidad principios y quién no, ¿verdad? Porque tu país debería ser primero antes de su comodidad, tristemente, pero es lo mismo que en RuneScape, ¿verdad? Debería ser primero la integridad del juego antes de su beneficio personal y económico, pero ahí nadie lo ve así, porque todo el mundo es como que, ay, qué buena nota romper las reglas del juego, mae. La gente que hace eso es muy inteligente. Entonces, como que, ¿verdad? Eso es lo que cuesta, man. Y por eso es que las dictaduras son así, cuestan quitarlas, man, porque ponen gente que son, no gente inteligente, sino gente que son leales a una ideología. No son leales a un símbolo, a una ley, no, son leales a una persona que les da todo lo que quiere. Es como la marca registrada de los dictadores, man. Ponen gente que son 100% leales a ellos porque les conviene, tristemente. But why you're staying so close to him? Sí, qué triste, ¿verdad? Porque digamos, el beneficio de unos pocos se está poniendo a millones ¿verdad? En problemas. Pero dime, es que sí, no sé cuál vía diplomática queda, porque ese mae jamás se va a ir. Es lo triste, es lo triste. Y a mí me da risa, mae, porque Estados Unidos o países como el nuestro, mae, vemos otros países que están bajo una dictadura y escogen candidatos que son así, mae. Y no importa si es un candidato de extrema derecha o izquierda, pero cuando usted escoge un dictador no hay marcha atrás, pero esa gente no va a soltar el poder. Bukele va para la misma área y El Salvador son tan imbéciles que el mae está limpiando el país. Espérese, mae. Espérese cuando el mae se haga presidente vitalicio, mae. Yo lo quiero ver diciendo que es lo mejor del mundo. Es algo estúpido, mae. Pues yo digo, es parte de ¿verdad? De cometer un error una vez, mae, ese error te persigue toda la vida. Yo pienso que esta vara debería ser un ejemplo para todo el mundo. Obviamente arreglar el problema, pero debería ser un ejemplo para todo el mundo de lo que pasa cuando usted literalmente escoge gente que no está calificada. Gente que no tiene nada que ver en política, se mete en política. Gente que no sabe ni de lo que está hablando, gente que no tiene ni idea de cómo crear pólizas, nada. Pero es que es muy difícil llegarle a la gente, man, es muy difícil. Pero sí, en Nicaragua es lo mismo. Con Ortega es exactamente lo mismo, man. Esa gente, ¿verdad? Es como que usted concentre todo el dinero de ese país en unas cuantas pocas personas. Entonces es como que es un estilo de negocio mafia, ¿verdad? Yo le doy una parte, pero usted me protege a mí. Pero es un modelo tan fácil, pero es tan difícil de romper una vez que están en el poder, man. Algo que sí sería bueno ver, man, es que cómo cae Rusia cuando Ucrania se siga metiendo en territorio ruso, que si un país tan grande con un dictador tan malo pueda caer, ma, eso sería la luz verde para que la gente que viva bajo dictadura se rebele mejor. Porque Rusia no le está yendo bien la guerra, ma, por más que usted quiera, o sea, la guerra de 2 semanas que lleva años, pero hágame el favor. Entonces yo digo, yo no sé hasta qué punto la gente se queda quieta con eso, pero la relación internacional ya se quemó porque ningún país quiere quedar como el malo. Muchos países dirán que Venezuela paga sus propios muertos. Es que ahí se tiene que ver como la relación comercial, porque digamos, ahí es donde a mí me da risa los políticos de extrema derecha de Estados Unidos. Es como que todo le echan la culpa a los inmigrantes, y eso no es cierto. La gente que se va a Estados Unidos pasa por el Darién, pasa por un montón de lugares. ¿Usted cree que esa gente va a llegar y lo primero que va a decir después de haber pasado por todas esas experiencias, pero vamos a cometer crímenes? Eso no tiene sentido. Entonces yo digo, a mí me gustaría ver esos políticos de extrema derecha, Estados Unidos o Europa, criticando a todos los inmigrantes porque no tienen otra cosa en la mente, porque son unos racistas. Me gustaría verlos básicamente diciendo, no, vamos a interferir en, por ejemplo, en Venezuela y ayudarlos, porque, dime, para que dejen de venir a nuestro país. No, esa es como la solución, como arreglar los problemas de otro país para que la gente se quede ahí y dejen de estar, entre comillas, invadiendo su país. Pero nadie lo va a hacer, ¿verdad? Entonces, es muy gracioso. Oh, Levon, how's it going? Sí, es que digamos, como uno dice, nadie hace nada por nadie gratis. Entonces, cuando alguien en realidad se meta es porque quiere un interés de por medio. Pero nadie está como promoviendo el bien común sin tener un interés. Ese es el problema. Digamos, por ejemplo, ahorita Estados Unidos está metido dándole apoyo en Ucrania en ayuda militar, pero porque sí sabe que si no paran a Rusia y se meten en Europa es lo mismo que la Segunda Guerra Mundial. Es darle más cabida a un dictador en el continente europeo y ellos eventualmente van a llegar al continente latinoamericano. Entonces tal vez digamos, Estados Unidos no se mete porque ellos no es que no quieran quedar con el malo, es que dirán, para mí no hay nada, y o sea, yo no veo ninguna ganancia personal o directa o indirecta, entonces yo no me meto. O tal vez ellos tienen alguna manera, uno no sabe, que tienen una vara de inteligencia ahí, o gente que la están armando para que se vuelva ese mae. ¿Quién sabe? ¿Quién sabe? Porque hay operaciones encubiertas que uno no tiene ni idea cómo funcionan. Yo digo que, digamos, tal vez si Estados Unidos no estuviera metido ahorita en lo que es lo de Ucrania y apoyando como a Israel sin hacer que ellos aniquilen a Palestina, se meterían. Digo yo, porque eso les puede, no sé, hacer como o sea, si hubiera un gobierno democrático, pueden hacer intercambios como un tratado de libre comercio con un país que tiene demasiados recursos. Pero ese es el problema. Ese es el problema. O sea, usted tiene que ver, tal vez hay una operación encubierta que uno no sepa, ¿verdad? O sea, no van a decir, tenemos una operación encubierta armando a la gente de Venezuela con armas gringas para que se vuelen a Maduro. O estamos tratando de envenenarlo o algo así. Y no, o sea, puede ser que haya, uno no sabe. Entonces puede ser que ellos estén haciendo algo por atrás y que no le digan a nadie. Todas esas operaciones ya cuando son algo que ya pasó y que fue un hecho que fue bueno, entonces ya vos lo ves publicado. Pero quién sabe, porque las operaciones secretas de otro país, en especial de Estados Unidos, son muy difíciles de saber si están ocurriendo, ¿no? Puede ser que esté ocurriendo algo. Nice, man. Do you get any drops? Me parece un toque triste porque Venezuela tiene mucho para ofrecer y está siendo básicamente asfixiada por una persona que no le interesa el bien común. Me parece muy triste y me parece más triste que, como dice Williams, que ningún órgano internacional se meta a hacer algo. O sea, como que si nadie le importara. Pero es que yo le digo a Williams que tal vez Estados Unidos no se ha metido o tal vez tiene alguna operación, pero obviamente no lo estamos viendo. Pero ¿qué te diré, verdad? Me gustaría ver como más acción, pero yo sé que, o sea, que si vos tratas con un dictador de sacarlo del poder de una manera diplomática, nunca va a funcionar, porque ellos nunca han respetado las leyes. Sí, es que yo creo que fue Churchill el que dijo que la democracia no es un buen sistema, pero es el mejor que tenemos. Usted se da cuenta, mae. Rusia, Corea del Norte, China, ¿qué tienen de bueno? Mae? Irán, ¿qué tiene de bueno? Se puede decir, uy, mae, China está muy avanzado en la tecnología. Pero, ok, ¿y eso qué le ayuda a usted como ser humano? ¿Eso cómo lo hace usted avanzar como persona? Absolutamente nada. Es como que usted diga, voy a abolir derechos humanos para ver cómo llegamos a Júpiter. ¿A quién le importa, man? La gente que normalmente le encanta las dictaduras es como, madre, pero a China que avanzado está así, bueno, pero vea la gente cómo está ahí. Literalmente China es uno de los países que quiere liberarse de su dictadura y no puede. Ya han tratado varias veces, no han podido. Pero, como te digo, madre, Rusia también. Rusia literalmente tiene protestas y protestas y protestas para sacar a Putin. La democracia no es perfecta, mae, pero cualquier otra alternativa, mae, no ha funcionado y nunca va a funcionar porque es centralizar el poder de una persona y hasta en tecnología eso se llama un SPF, Single Point of Failure, mae. ¿Cómo se va a centralizar todo el poder de una persona? Uno necesita múltiples puntos de vista para tener una mente más enriquecida, man. Si usted cree que solo usted tiene razón, usted es un gran imbécil. Es como que nada que ver, ¿verdad? Pero sí, es que es ese problema de... También es que hay otra cosa, ¿verdad, Williams? Que no todos, digamos, uno, si la gente dice, "Ma, vamos a rebelarnos", saben que mucha gente va a morir. Nadie va a querer morir por el bien común. Entonces, digamos, como que usted dice, "Ma, yo me rebelo contra el gobierno", ok, ma, pero eso va a involucrar violencia. Y no, ma, es que de quién va a querer morirse por eso. Va a decir, ah, no, ma, yo no voy a arriesgar mi vida por este reguero, hijo de putas. Entonces es como que cuesta encontrar esa solidaridad que todos compartamos de todos peleamos, somos una mayoría, nadie nos puede detener. Entonces, y sí, ma, pero ¿qué pasa si a mí me matan haciendo esto, verdad? Entonces es como que eso es lo que apaga mucho como eso, como, ¿verdad? Nice. Eh, eh, Estaba viendo un canal de YouTube el otro día, mae, que vence como Pokémon Red y Blue con solo un Pokémon. Entonces, madre, verás qué gracioso. Como que él le mete claves para que solo pueda tener un Pokémon. Entonces es como que es muy divertido, porque yo digo, mae, ¿cómo hará con eso? ¿Qué movimientos hará? Parece divertido. Un muchacho estadounidense. Ah, man. Thought I had good time. I think wave 10 was what held me back. I don't know. Nice, nice. Oh, I didn't know that now it's a thing that people are promoting like raw meat diet. Like they're what is wrong with people? Like there are like influencers that promote that you just eat like raw meat without any scientific research. My God, how stupid you have to be to believe that. Take them to a gastroenterologist to see. Jesus Christ. I mean, imagine taking them to a gastroenterologist and try to explain him how, food is, digested. They will pretty much look at you and be like, where do you study medicine? Oh, no, no, I read articles. Okay, yeah. The conversation is done. That's what I love of not having social media, man. My God, you find the most dumb things there. Not even kidding. It reminds me like the early messenger days that you would get excited to talk to people, and now it's like, what dumb thing I can find here, I think even my sister was telling me that my dad has fallen into those stupid things. Like this influencer says, "Oh, you have to eat this, and you will lose weight or something like that," and they have no scientific or any background. It's just like, oh, back in the early days when humans were roaming the earth, they will just kill stuff, and they didn't have fire, so that means that we were better in and these whole companies didn't exist, so ho ho ho, we should just kill a deer and eat it raw or something. I mean, then you have to ask yourself, what about the bacteria that might be on those places? I know that those bacteria don't exist. They're added by the big companies. My God, dude. You have to wonder, like, what kind of crowd listen to those things? I thought that wasn't a thing. I mean, I thought that was just my dad being a moron, but my sister told me, oh no, he watches a guy on YouTube that says, oh, you should eat this to lose weight or something, or oh, you should do this, to feel better, and they have no scientific research whatsoever. I remember I I went to a barbecue of a friend, and well, he thinks that he's a chef, right? He thinks, because he's not. And honestly, dude, his cooking abilities suck. I mean, I told him, dude, you don't know how to cook. I mean, no offense, but you don't know how to cook. You just made up stuff. You just open your fridge and you add random stuff to your dishes. That's not being a chef, right? And I remember we were talking about oils, and he was like, oh no, I think he was like, my God, he said olive oil. I was like, no, canola is really healthy. And he was like, no, it's not. I was like, it is. I was like, no, it's not. I was like, dude, read an article on oils. Like, where do you get this info from? Oh no, olive oil is better. I was like, base it on what? Oh no, base it on this and this and this. I was like, okay, but where do you read that? No, it's just something there. And I was like, yeah, that's something that I know. You're not even a chef. You don't even know how to cook. I was like, yeah, I don't believe you. Because oh no, just buy olive oil. I was like, why? weird. Yeah, sadly, man, that has taken the mind of many people, but on the laryngeal juego te quiero. Sí, eso sí. Eso sí. Yeah, but imagine if you ate like pork meat, you know? You have more chances to get like an intestinal bug than anything else. You'll probably end up with diarrhea if you do that. But yeah, the guy was like, dude, you don't know how to cook. Like, so honestly, I'm not gonna take cooking advices for you. And like, you know, you set the tone by what you're saying, but you don't know how to cook. So if I was you, I wouldn't give, you know, cooking advices or medical advices. Yeah, but obviously as people evolve, they develop new and better things. That's what, you know, us humans do. And if you probably look at how long did people live in those days, it was not very long. So, yeah. People can get to hundreds in you know, 100 or plus in my country. And their diet is very basic. It's not even meat related. It's just like beans, rice, and tortillas made of corn. So that's what people eat on the places that they call blue zones. Sadly, I cannot eat any of that because, you know, beans mess up my stomach. They bloat me. Corn, I don't process it well. And what else? Rice, it has to be of a certain type, or otherwise I get bloated too. So maybe help some people. I read many like articles, like people coming here saying, "Oh, I love the blue diet, the blue zone diet." I think they call it, which is pretty much rice, beans, tortillas made of corn, and that's it. And people say, "Oh, I love this diet because I feel more energetic and stuff," but that diet has existed for hundreds of years. And it has like nothing related to meat, like absolutely nothing. So yeah, every time that there's like I think the Independence Day or something, they go to like these blue zones and they ask like 100+ old people, you know, what do you eat for dinner? What do you eat for lunch? What do you eat for breakfast? You know, what are the three things that you wouldn't do, that you will never give up? And some people say, oh, you know, go to church. Oh, you know, the thing that I wouldn't give up is like spending time with, you know, with my friends. Oh, my hobbies or something like that. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting because it's people that have been alive for like hundreds of years. Well, not hundreds of years, but 100 years or 110. And they ask them like, oh, what's your secret for being alive that much? But usually they're like, oh, my life is pretty simple. You know, I used to just work, eat, I don't know, spend time with my family, have some fun, and go to church or something. I don't know. They have a lot of opinions there, but the research supposedly it has to do with the things that they eat because there's less processed food, but that is always obvious, right? Yeah, people in Spain love olive oil. I used to consume olive oil, but canola has less fat, so you know. I asked my gastroenterologist, like, is this oil good? And he said, yeah, it's really good. One of the best. So he said, if you want to consume it and if it doesn't mess up your stomach, go ahead and do it. He's that type of guy that won't tell you, oh, don't eat this or don't eat that. He will ask you, how do you feel when you eat X, Y, and Z? Yeah, extra virgin oil. Yeah, yep. Unless he tells me, you know, to change my oil because of a condition I have, then I keep the same one. List. Oh man, I'm not gonna take Doom 3. Maybe I can take it at the end, but that's the problem with choosing Doom this early. They're gonna try to choke it. They're gonna try to make you choose Doom no matter what. That's kind of like a Steel Dragon task. That's why I choose Doom. I love Doom, you know. I love Doom. Doom loves me. And no, just kidding. But yeah, I really love Doom. Yeah. There we go. Can I ask your advice in a cold situation? Yeah, go ahead, do it. But it's gonna cost you a small fee. No, just kidding. Let me know. Yeah, the fee is a smile. You have to smile like this. No, just kidding. That's scary. Yeah, let me know. Oh, I was clicking something on my keyboard and opened my file explorer. Stupid file explorer. Let me kill this Manticore and answer you that question. Es que Doom yo lo puedo agarrar en el boss, pero no aquí porque nada que ver. I have Master Wave on, so that... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Pass Wave 6 and 8, and then, you know, you're good to go. The good thing is that you stay motivated, Mega Man. On the waves 10 and 11, what's the best way to deal with a double spawn? Much appreciates the last thing that's killing me in Colo. Well, it depends, right? So let's say that this is wave 10 and you have a ranger and a manticore here. And let's say that the manticore has the range light, but you run here. You're gonna off-take this ranger, right? So you can come here with protect from range, then you come here, protect from range, and alternate the manticore, and then kill either the manticore or the range. Wait for the minotaur. Hopefully the minotaur comes first. But if the shaman comes first and you haven't killed any of these four, you have to run to this pillar, because there's no way to alternate to a ranger, a manticore, and a shaman. That's just not possible. You're gonna get hit by one of the two. So if that happens, now if the other situation that it's very, very bad for you to happen, which is the manticore and the ranger with the manticore with mage light, and it's the same here and the manticore is here, what you can do is that you can get I don't know, just stay sure Adins and can protect from mage, and then just alternate the manticore, wait the 40 seconds without dying, go to a next pillar when the minotaur and the shaman comes, and then from here rearrange and continue with the waves. On 11 you'll be kind of the same, you know. Yeah, I understand. Then it makes more sense. You have to rely on luck, Copper, because why do I say relying on luck? Because when you have Bofa, like if you have seen my Bofa run, you have to rely on luck when you have two spawns on the right, because if the shaman comes first, you're pretty much screwed. There's not enough DPS that will help you because you're pretty much done. But yeah, if that happens, just put on your Deans and run to our pillar. Sadly, I don't know any better solution. Sadly. Yeah, it's the best. I mean, if you're learning and you have Bofa, the lack of DPS can actually kill you, but you go ahead and do it. And that's less stress, you know what I mean? Because that way you don't have to keep tracks of the ranger or anything like that. You know, oh, when the fifth attack is coming, you just rearrange and just play with them like if they were Tetris pieces. Ah, forgot about the major. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Me too. And it gives you a more chill experience of the Coliseum, you know what I mean? I've seen people that they have lost the Coliseum because they want to change pillars. They're like, oh, I can alternate everything, but they know that they're not that good. So if it's your first quiver, and what I mean good is, you know, they didn't practice enough or they're just desperate to get the quiver. If it's your first quiver, just try to destack stuff. The more you can destack, the more you can reach the soul, the more you can practice. And when you dominate everything, then practice alternating everything, period. Thanks. And always copper, if you, for example, are limited in your budget and you see a rare, take the rare and start over. Why is that a good why is that a good advice? Because remember that every time you die, they take 500k away from you. And that's never good, you know? You don't want to lose money. So if you have like rare that it's like a Ralos or legs or top and you're like, okay, with that I can recover, go and get it. You know, remember that the good thing about the Coliseum is that it's not very long. This really sucks because I have volatility too and no frailty too. Okay, alright, we can deal with that. Oh yeah, later got a Ralos. He was working hard on a raid and he just decided to go to a Coliseum, the best money maker, and he got a Ralos in what, 10 minutes? Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. I imagine 300 mil per hour. The Ralos is always a nice surprise, you know what I mean? So it's like, wow, 90 mil for, you know, not for free, but really easy to get. I don't like any of this. 6. Sometimes because I don't pick volatility that often, I forget that it exists, you know what I mean? There we go. Ah. Okay, nice, nice. Good luck, good luck. You know what, Copper? Something about the bees compared to like things to totemic. Bees, you know, can hurt you. Totemic cannot hurt you, but totemic is gonna do something really annoying, of course, healing the monsters, but it only one totem appears every 2 minutes. So I don't know like how long it will take you to kill the boss. Maybe I guess that's where the simulator can maybe help you. But for example, when I choose totemic on my main, obviously not on my pure because my pure takes forever to kill it. I know that I kill it on 750 and totemic doesn't appear again. So is totemic good? Well, it's better than bees. It's better than bees. It's better than bees because totemic only appears once. It's not one hit KO all the time, but it's definitely more doable because that thing only heals. Bees actually hurt you a lot and they're more distracting. Totem is just like, you know, hanging there. It's not gonna touch you, it's not gonna do anything to you, so that's why totemic is even better. So you can have the melee armor and kill the totem with your deal. Yes, yes, that works, Mega Man. I've tried and it works. Yes. Believe it or not, that actually works. And it is really fun to see. I just take out my Tivo and of course put my quiver because otherwise I cannot fire arrows because I have how's it called, the blessing. So yeah, it works. It works. I tried to use death grasp, but that didn't work. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing good. Think I'm gonna die for an explosion? No. Hopefully that was done properly. Oh, look at that. I'm brewed down. I was like, wow, I'm not hitting anything, right? Okay, hang on. I don't have myopia, so this is the beauty of, I guess, sometimes not having myopia. Is that I can hit him and the Minotaur won't heal it. But again, I wouldn't change myopia for this, you know? But it was a good sync. I struggled a little bit there because volatility. Again, I didn't want to choose volatility. It's what they gave me. But yeah. Good thing that I don't have volatility 3, otherwise there will be crap all over the place. But yeah, I think I TK'd some. I think I TK'd some because I had to do, because I couldn't move properly. That's the problem when you have volatility. That's the problem when you have volatility. You really need to have good movement, and if you don't, you're gonna be outlasted by a monster or by volatility itself. Because imagine, volatility can hit you 20 somethings. You have three Femnics. That, you know, that's a lot of damage. I think that's around 70 something damage, or at least if you want to put it on the 60s or 50s, that's a lot of damage. Especially if you have frailty. Ugh. But yeah, that wave wasn't my best. I usually bring 8. I usually bring 8, but sometimes I end up with more. You see what I got here? I got way too many. Sometimes when I get like hit a lot, I end up with like 2 at the boss or 3. But I guess I could bring more switches and bring less restores. But I used to bring like 10 before, now I bring like 8. Oh, you were close, Elated. Look, you were close. Keep predicting things like that, man. Imagine if you were right. Imagine if you were right. I have good time for the... I guess not the best imbos in the planet, but I think I have good time. But it won't be any of PB, that's for sure. Interesting. Do you think all your raids help you to do that? You know? All your RNG? Was it stuck? Three. I should have stayed there. I had space. Whatever. How sad is to miss the Elder Mom, you know? Once I missed the 2 Elder Modes, which was even more sad. Three. He hasn't moved at all, which that's really good. I like that. No, that's humans out, dude. Oh no.
We're smart, he'd kill Zuck the way I did, just step him with my huge PP and he insta-dies. Thank God I banned this fucking brain dead fuck, bro. Thank fuck, bro.
There we go. I didn't like that ending because I almost died there by mistakes, but that laser is pretty dangerous, but I sometimes don't like to claw the boss when the enraged sections start because I feel like I'm more prone to like not move when it's the laser enrage. So sometimes I just decide to claw him before the enrage because sometimes the floor gets very weird. Lasers always come right. Yeah. Well, lasers come since phase 2 and they just start multiplying. But when he's enraged, I don't know, I think it's like every 3 game ticks or something like that. That he throws you lasers. And those are like the most dangerous part of him, the lasers, because they can hit around 88. So if you have frailty 2, it's almost a one hit KO. If you survive a laser, you go buy a lottery ticket, because you're very unlikely to survive a laser. The thing is way too powerful. I guess you're most likely to survive his melee attack than a laser. We try a run with this, with the Belair just for fun. I mean with the altar just for fun. I'm just so used to my ring. Boostman, how's it going? See? I'm camping the barrels because I'm like, well, you know, I'm just testing stuff because sometimes I forget to change the gloves, so I was like, why not? Go ahead, the best thing to... Blasphemy. I like Solar Flare, some people don't. Frailty, if you're new, you can take it all the way to 2. What else? If you're confident with Manticores, you can take it all the way to Mayhem 2. If you have, how's it called, the Sunfuse serums that you bring. I don't, so that's why I don't choose it. What else? Oh, Myopia all the way to 3. Yep. Those are the ones I like, you know. Everybody has different preference on this play. Some people don't like Solar Flare. I heard some weird people that don't like Myopia. But to me, Myopia, Blasphemy, Frailty, those are the good ones. Yeah, but Blasphemy 3 is usually the one that everybody goes with. But yeah, Blasphemy, Myopia, those are free. Those are free because if you bring a Tivo or a Bofa, you always have 4 tiles to hit it. You know, unless you're doing a weird run with like Rune Crossbow or something like that, then, you know, maybe Blasphemy will play against you. I don't know. You know, it depends on what you're using, right? You can never assume what people are gonna use here, because people use all kinds of stuff, So you never can assume, oh, this person is using this. So, yeah. But to me, Blasphemy, Myopia, Solar Flare is not bad. Frailty 2 is not bad if you're new. But yeah, those are pretty much free. For example, imagine Blasphemy 3, Myopia 3, Solar Flare 3, that's 9. And if you max, if you put like Frailty 2, that's already wave 11. And you can choose something as useless as Volatility there. And woohoo, you're already at the boss. So yeah. For example, right now I'm on Blasphemy 3. So I have 3 free waves, quote unquote. No, Bofa is great. If you don't have a Tivo, just go with Bofa. Bofa is great. You know, Fortic weapon, it's really good for everything. So Tivo is nice to have, but it's not a necessity. You know, it's kind of like Inferno. Really, Mega Man? I like Solar Flare. Oh look, I brought 2. Oh my god, I made a mistake and brought too many ranging potions. Whatever. let me resolve this and answer you the question. Okay, back. No, Dio is good. Don't get me wrong, but Boostman, if you have a Bofa, it's similar. Oh, I'm tired. I just woke up. What are your thoughts on ancients if right budget, like ancient magics? In my opinion, like magic only runs are not worth it. You know, in my opinion. A lot of people that use the ancients here, like Barrage, with full ancestral is because they're afraid of the Feminics and they want to freeze them away. But that doesn't really work on waves where you have like wave 10 and 2 NPCs on your right. Freezing them is not going to do anything. So, I mean, to me, ancients, I brought it for when I was learning, but I can tell you with confidence that's not a good way to learn. I mean, just relying on, oh, I'm gonna freeze those people so they don't touch me. I prefer you learn how to deal with waves than just maybe stalling the Feminics. Which you should get rid of first whenever you can, right? Okay. Okay, all right. You mean ancient magics, right? That's what you mean. I was asking you that, but I don't know if you heard the question. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Give me a second to get rid of him and I'll answer that. There we go. Okay. Goddamn. Oh, yeah, but you don't need to bring magic armor, you know what I mean? If you're gonna use the technique of just using double barrage on the melee, just bring an ancient staff and that's it. You don't really need, like, you know, full... what's it called? Full Virtus or Ancestral, no. Yeah, you were asking about Bofa. Yeah, Bofa is not a I mean, Devo is not a necessity. Bofa is really good. The run I've done with Bofa, even with bad luck, is maybe like 40 minutes. Which is pretty good if you ask me, because that's like almost a kill and a half per hour. So, you know, it's really good. Really good. No, voy a tratar este fin de semana o el jueves. But yeah, bring ancient magics if you want, and just use two barrages on the guy. But again, that's what I used to do. Some people want to say, oh no, just bring, you know, Arceus for death charge, whatever. That's fine, but when you're new, you're honestly way too busy, you know, trying to solve things in order to use actually the spellbook. So if you want to bring ancients with blood barrage, also bring runes for Shadow Barrage, because Shadow Barrage, even when you're brew down, man, you can still do it. So if you want to cast like Shadow Barrage, that's also not a bad idea. So yeah. And the reason why I'm telling you is because I used to use that strategy. I was brew down, but I wanted to somehow hit the melee, the Feminic melee. Well, little do you know, you're with 88, you can still auto-cast Shadow Barrage. That's still a 2-hit KO, and it's a good investment. Yeah. I mean, just do what you like, pretty much. Coliseum is gonna be way easier than the Inferno, anyways. Yeah, Coliseum is really fun. You make money, it's fast. Yeah, what else do you want? What else can you ask for? And it's consistency, so it's not like you're gonna get frustrated like you're on raids because you don't receive a purple. That will never happen to you here. So that's why, you know, it's firstly rank on Moneymaker on the wiki, because it's just unmatchable GP. I know, right? Look at this. I could go, yeah, let's go with the bees. I mean, I won't like them, but you know, it's not that I'm gonna set a new record here anyways. I wish it was totemic, dude. I wish it was totemic, but you know, it is what it is. I don't like them, but the fact that I have the radius markers for that, and not the radius markers, how's it called? The better NPC highlight that somebody put the ID on Reddit. It makes them easier to see, so yeah. I didn't put dynamic duo, it's just that dynamic duo messes up the usual way that things spawn. So you will end up sometimes with things that are not possible to alternate. No he hecho ni siquiera el quest porque como no me llamó la atención, no había nada para mí en esos rewards, no lo he hecho. And the only thing good about bees is this, you know, they always die by one hit KO regardless what you're wearing. So that's good, you know, that's really good. Totemic doesn't have that. You know, it's not always guaranteed one hit KO. Bees are always guaranteed one hit KO, so that's a good thing, you know. Red flag, it could be manageable, I guess, sometimes on wave 11, depending on your spawn, but not this early, not on wave 7. Especially if you have like a red flag and you have double spawns and you're not able to get rid of something, you're gonna die. So, you know what's the good thing about those bees is that if you spec them with the Eldritch, you get 25 guaranteed praise. So, yeah, you just have to be vigilant. I know, right? You can also do that with ancient magics. You can throw it a barrage or whatever. You always one-shot them. Something that people don't like is re-entry, and I understand. I like re-entry these days because, you know, I can out DPS many things, but if I have like really bad gear, re-entry is almost like a wave kill. But re-entry is not that bad, you know? I have done even re-entry 3, like maybe 6 times now, because at some point your pillars or wherever you are doesn't matter anymore. Okay, there we go. But yeah, with bees you just have to be really careful what you do. You know, you always have to look panoramically. At the boss is crap, you know, at the boss is crap because you're running out of space and you want to kill it and blah blah blah, but yeah. Because the beast is spawn faster than totemic, you know. I don't know how many seconds, but I know totemic is 2 minutes, which is very, very slow compared to like bees. Okay, yeah, try to trick me there. See what it does? It tries to lure you outside. Look at this. This is the face of evil, man. Or multiple faces of evil. Oh, I don't have rigor. That's what you get when you get distracted. Magic. I think this purple thing is the radius marker, and the red thing is the better NPC highlight. I think so. I think that's how I had it set. Oh no, it's also purple. I thought it was red. Okay. Look at the face of evil here. Remember that manual casting, the myopia doesn't apply, so I can do the death grass for very, very far and nothing bad happens. Sí, me querían laurearme, por hecho me di cuenta y me devolví, si no, puta. Más de joder. Oh my god, this thing is like shaking all over the place. There we go. I think I have used all the imbos so far in this place. Okay, solar flare, because I'm not gonna go with base 2. Screw that. I can put solar flare 3 and that will leave me to 11 or 12. Maybe something stupid as volatility. And volatility, good thing the bees don't explode. Can you imagine if they will explode? That will be the trollest thing ever. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a Minotaur because, you know, bees are gonna stall me, so. Can you imagine exploding bees, dude? That'll be so triggering. Or exploding totem. Look at that thing, is coming after me. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think from here I can hit them both. Yep. That's the beauty about this site with bees, that it can hit all of them. When it gets in, like inside of the boss, That sounds weird. But when he gets like into the boss, or it's like on the same spot at the boss, you can hit them both. So that's the beauty of the site. You know, if you can time that, okay, you will be quote unquote free, but all right. I'm gonna choose Solar Flare 2 because you're prone to make more mistakes with bees, so I prefer having that. You're prone just to make more mistakes with bees, that's just a fact. There we go, don't lose your cool. The bad thing about this is, let's see, what's the bad side of this? Well, alright, I found a bad side about this. Well, we're gonna have the Minotaur and the Shaman. And hopefully we need to kill this guy fast, but I don't think the... Oh, I don't have my play buddy on. Okay. Can I kill him 5 seconds? Yeah, very unlikely. I don't think that's gonna happen. Come on. Be on same tick, please. Okay, that was a hit from... Okay. Be swarm. Concentrate. And be gone. See, this is the spawns where you're like, dude, I hate this place. Not only it's bad, but you know it's bad because you have bees all over you. So, yeah. Not only you have Doom that can kill you, not only do you have Solar Flare distracting you, not only you have a bad spawn in general. Yeah, you know. Okay. Alright, it was about to kiss me, but we stopped it. So we need to kill this thing before, you know, the bees spawn again. Like, come on, man. Jesus Christ, so much stalling on this wave. All of the Doom charges that I got were from that ball of Solar Flare, but I'd rather take that damage instead of like making a mess and eating all the Manticore crap. Okay. Just have an eye on the bees that are coming. Just remember that purple square, whatever, that is coming to us. Okay, maybe this can work. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, if I banner is gonna grab it, yes. There we go. I learned that doing, you know what, Totemic. Because Totemic, it always spawns next to the thing. So if you take out your banner, you always take out Totemic. So that's that strategy came from the using Totemic. Okay, they're coming, but I think they're gonna turn around. Yeah. Come on, get inside of the ranger. Ah. The mighty U3. So you can banner Soul Totemic. I haven't tried that, but it should. But I haven't tried that. I cannot guarantee if it works or not. I'm not gonna put my my word on something that I haven't tried. Good. Okay, so yeah, we can go to Sol with Solar Flare 3. I guess it's not so good for bees, but I guess Doom is even worse because if we make a lot of mistakes, I don't want to have Doom 2. Yeah. All right. Okay, come here, bees. Come here. I know you want this. Come on. Yes, come here. Stop toying with me and die. All right. What do you think will be this? Hang on. Okay, we're all done here. We're all done. It's a good spawn. I have a good manticore with the major. Yeah, it was pretty much good loot. Sí, nosotros nos sentimos como Winnie Pooh con esas abejas. Okay. And I have my 3 brews, so if something goes wrong at the boss, at least I don't die right away, right? Dude, I forget that I have to bring a sand fuse, you know, to at least... for things like this, but this is very unlikely. I think last time I had bees was maybe last month. I think so. So it's not something that I do a lot. I don't choose Mantimation a lot, so sand fuse is like, why do I bring them for, right? So maybe if they give me volatility at the end, that will be a gift, you know? Can you imagine this with Totemic? I'm gonna take this prayer away because I need to kind of save it at this point. Come on. I mean, I can do the boss without prayer, but I want to knock him out as fast as I can because the more he survives, the more the bees are able to mess me up. So, yeah. I don't care about the stalling, about anything, but to get rid of the boss fast, that will be my mission. Okay, dead breath. Die. Should be enough. And let's put our Torba on. Let's spot up. Hopefully we can get some nice healing here. Gotta take a look at the spawn of the beast at the boss to try to take the proper pathing, because that's another thing. Come on, man, you can knock it out. Nice. Okay. Ugh. All right. Oh, I didn't have my helm on. Do I wanna? Hang on. Yeah, I prefer volatility. Because, you know, with Relentless, if you make a mistake, it's heavier on you, blah blah blah. And bees appear right away. They won't pretty much give us any slack. So I'm gonna take off my prayer, because I don't need it. This is not the place where I want it to be, but okay. You gotta be careful at the end when he's doing this and there is a laser in the beast. I think that's one of the deadliest things that I've ever seen. Oh, what the hell? I thought that Yeah, it got me out of balance, see? Three. They got me out of balance because I thought I hit him when I didn't. Okay. 3, 4. Three, 4. Ah, dude, I was so close. Come on. I was so close. I was so close, but oh well. Yeah. At least it wasn't a rally.
Scam.
I made a mess with my pathing because of the bees, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh. No, porque las abejas no tienen mucho de veneno, entonces eso no importa mucho. Ellas hacen el daño más que todo con daño base, el veneno es de 3, entonces no es como que hagan mucho. The fun thing is that what kills you is not the actual potion. What kills you is that they're next to you, hitting you consistently like the floor of the corrupted gauntlet. Sadly, but you know. Where's the... Here it is. Yeah, they can get you out of sync pretty quick. And since I'm not used to choosing them, I mean, I've done that a lot of times with bees too, but you know, unlucky there. Laser following me. Oh man. Okay, 9 seconds. Can I kill it? Okay, it's like 2 seconds. I forgot to change. Play off. Next time I'm just gonna keep my quiver on, and when I see them, I'm gonna shoot them with the what's it called, with the TiVo, because the magic casting, I forget that I always have to wait for the guy to raise his arms, and I assume that it already hit them, but with the TiVo it's more visual. Sí, es que ahí está todo contra mí, el piso, la ropa y el láser. Escapar de eso, man, está un toque difícil. Dead? Oh, he was on the 5th attack? I didn't even notice that. What the hell? And you see, even with the 3 little balls spinning around, none of them touch me. So, you know, people that say, oh, solar flare is bad because it's gonna kill you. Not really. The air got me killed at it. The fact that I had bees and a laser and he grabbing me and the laser flowing through me while he was grabbing. So basically you see solar flare has nothing to do with you dying. Like, nobody can really blame solar flare for their death, because if you use, you know, these line markers, you will never be hit by solar flare. What got me out of sync was bees, not solar flare. That's why I tell people that that invocation is free, but some people don't like it. And I noticed that most of the people that don't like it is because they drag the boss. So when you drag the boss, you will never like solar flare because you run out of space. And by dragging, I mean whenever he does like like shield 1 or shield 2, he follows you. He shouldn't follow you. He should never run. Man, Totemic looks so good compared to that Imbo. Like, it's very good, man. Totemic is like 750. You kill it and nothing more. Alright, let's line this up. Here we go. Finally. Okay. Dude. Okay, magic. Oh, forgot to switch. Nice. Oh, you zoom out for a second and everything goes to hell. Okay. There we go. I think I can knock him out really fast. Yeah. Okay. I like killing him in this side because then I can run easily to my safe town. I could choose re-entry there, honestly, but I'd rather max blasphemy before it goes away. Yeah, there's no good side for this, so I'll just lure this guy. What is that? Oh, okay. Good. If that was mage, that's crap. But since it's range, I can use my side on all of them and just recover HP. And on this guy, you always have to be careful, because when you have banner, if you use it from here and you're running, he will go face forward. So whenever you have banner, either walk, you know, if you're here, or just stay here with Myopia 2. With Myopia 3 is just, this thing is a melee weapon now, so. Right. I might want to kill a ranger first. I was like, one of them is gonna hit me first with the 5th attack, and I didn't know which one it was. Alright, now I can get rid of the Manticore. Okay. This is usually a 3-shot over with Evil. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy before the Minotaur appears, I'm just gonna leave it that way. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. There's the Minotaur. Okay. The reason why I did that is pretty much to lure the ranger, so I don't have to wait on him. Just have to be really careful here. I'll drink another of this. I like to leave one dose for the boss, one divine for the boss, but I can use the regulars, that's not a problem. Iba a entrenar fletching con U-Logs, mae, pero es tan lento conseguir los logs, mae. Yo tengo 76, no, 75 de woodcutting, mae. Yo me acordaba que era tan lento. Yo creí que era más rápido. Literal, mae. Yo me quedé como así, no, hombre, espero, voy a durar toda la puta vida. No tiene sentido. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Only 11 seconds, yeah, it's not possible to kill. I'm gonna wait. Pero sí, yo en mi época me acordaba que los views se cortaban más rápido, es idea mía. Bueno, yo tengo Rune Axe, pero... Pero sí, yo dije, uy, madre, qué buen XP voy a recibir haciendo U Shortbows. ¿Cuál, weón? ¿Cuál buen XP? Era como 16k la hora. Por eso me quedo haciendo escudos de maple, que es como 20. Que lo que yo hago es, digamos, yo corto el maple, ¿verdad? Lo hago escudo y los tiro al piso. Porque los árboles de maple están lejos del banco hasta en Woodcutting Guild. Entonces es como que hay que estar como que devolviéndose mucho, y estar yendo al banco no tiene sentido. Entonces por eso es que me quedé con los árboles de maple y voy a hacer solo hasta U Longbow. Y con eso me voy a ir el jueves o el sábado al parque. Tristemente. Sí, eso es lo que estoy haciendo. Estoy haciendo woodcutting con maples porque Use es demasiado lento. Yo hago woodcutting con maples, los hago escudos y los tiro en el piso. Estaba haciendo lo mismo con willows, pero ya que aquí hay tanto maple, tengo ese bono, este boost invisible. Mejor para mí. Oh my god, I think that by mistake. The thing is wave 9. Pero sí, yo creo que los use iban a ser buenos, man. Que va a ser una pérdida de tiempo. Yo creo que necesita mínimo como 80 y algo para que usted le vaya decente. Pero si no, estoy woodcutteando maples y estoy feliz con eso. Creo que paga como unos 3000 logs. I'm late here again. Sí. Es triste y no ir a matar Dagonauts por un Dragonex, o sea, no me interesa. La verdad. Fijo, voy a terminar como con 70 y algo, casi 80 de woodcutting, pero dime, es lo que es, o sea, no tengo otra opción, me tengo que ahorcar con Maples, sí. Es lo que hay. O sea, hoy saqué como 100k de XP en esa vara y creo que uno ocupa 700k y algo de XP para llegar a 70. Entonces técnicamente si yo saqué 100k de mañana saco 100k para el viernes ya tenemos acceso a U-Longbow. O sea, el acceso al Magic Longbow, al Magic Shortbow es un sueño, man. No se podría hacer esta semana. Entonces vamos a ir con el U-Longbow y voy a hacer un run antes de entrar en serio sin prayer. Y voy a irme hasta Wave 33 a ver cuánto pego. Si veo que pego muy mal, dice recargo el Crystal y vámonos, man, porque si veo que es más lento que Crystal, entonces no lo hago. Pero si es igual a Crystal, vámonos con ese. Si es igual o parecido al Crystal, ya tengo por lo menos otra opción. Igual eventualmente, man, tengo que entrenar más fletching, pero ahorita no. I shouldn't have done this. I prefer frailty because I keep my my chances to survive. Alright, I don't know what light is that Manticore yet. Alright, I don't have spec, but that's okay. I need to kill this guy ASAP. Yeah, because otherwise this won't be something that you can alternate. Alright, so let me check if this is something that I can do without getting hit. But you see, when I had the ranger in front of me, that thing cannot be alternated. If you have a shaman coming. Oh no, this is not good. Why am I not hitting, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna die if I don't hit this guy. I just need... Yeah, there we go. That was kind of risky because this guy was not on the, I guess, the correct tick. But yeah, that was kind of risky. That's when you start relying on your Devo to survive, and that's never a good thing for me. My Inferno runs, you can see that my Devo stops working on suck all the time. So. At this point, you know, the Frailty 3 I guess was a bad idea, but if this was Mage or this was worse, Doom 2 can easily kill me, so I prefer having Frailty 3. Let's hope for a decent 11. That was a mage hit. Pero sí, ya si yo que el Longbow es una basura, yo la verdad no voy a esperar más tiempo para sacar el Magic Longbow. O sea, no. Solo cargo el Crystal Bow y me voy y listo. Porque no haría mucha diferencia en realidad. Lo que importa son los arrows. Esos bows tienen muy poco accuracy. Tienen 20 en diferencia. Entonces es como que, alright, 49. I'm gonna choose re-entry here because there's only one ranger, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And this is temporary, not permanent re-entry. And if it was permanent re-entry, it's also fine. Alright. Bound, bro. Dude. My god. There we go. Okay, it's mage. Easy. This is already resolved. There we go. Pero sí, el jueves, bueno, mañana sería, voy a probar esto en un run sin prayer potions para no gastar. Y llegar hasta 33 y ver qué tan bueno es ese Yulongo. Si es malo, me vuelvo al Crystal Ball, no tengo nada que hacer. Y el Dorgeshan, lástima porque es muy bueno, pero no le alcanza el DPS para un mago. Nos quedaríamos sin prayer antes de que eso pase. Y si no nos quedamos sin prayer, nos quedamos sin mouse o sin mano, porque alternar tanto literalmente en 2 horas, pero multiplicar durante 2 horas no es nada divertido. Bueno, creo que ni siquiera serían 2 horas, sería más. Porque yo asumo que serían unas 3 a 4 horas. Pero no es como muy divertido que digamos. Ni siquiera debería estar tratando de hacer eso, ya que igual no damos en tiempo para un nuevo personal best, entonces estoy gastando más bien recursos. Alright, I'm gonna go with Relentless, why not? I mean, doesn't even matter at this point. And of course I missed because life is hard, and there we go. Three. So you might see me use these spaces from Solar Flare 3, but if you notice, if Solar Flare 3 was here, I can still use this place. For lower defense, yes. Ah, come on, dude. All that effort I'm making and the stupid laser making move. Come on. Still have a lot of lasers where I can, you know, play with it, but I just don't like it. Come on. You're wondering why do I spec him that early? It's because otherwise when I get the stupid lasers I forget. Or I'm not paying attention and then I'm like, oh, it's enraged already. Oh, I forgot. So. My back? Yeah, sure. Perfect. Parry. This looks promising. It looks like lasers are not following me like on the previous run, but yeah. Let's end this. Okay. They're pretty much making him follow me. So, because of the laser. I don't think he touched me, so yeah. That was a decent kill. Porque, bueno, ahorita no estoy usando sonidos porque tengo otros audífonos, pero básicamente cuando él tira el escudo en el piso y extiende el brazo, ese es el momento de agarrarlo. Se oye la caída del escudo. But yeah, for lowering defense, the maul is better. I don't know for accuracy, I have no idea. Sometimes I miss two specs, but with Warhammer, the same thing happens. So, you know, I guess I'm not a lucky person on hitting. I'm gonna bring this thing just for fun. Yeah, but if you're new, I wouldn't bring any of the two. But if you have done this many times, yeah, bring it. Alright, and I forgot to use that charge there, so... Two. Alright, that's not a problem. The major doesn't follow me here where I'm gonna go, so... Yeah. This attack is always 2, and... Alright, sync up. Range. Here we go. It's not like I was gonna have spec for 3. I never do. One hit before moving. Ah, come on! Not even the burn is gonna help me. There we go. Yo ya ni siquiera eso del... ¿Cómo se llama? Del agarre yo lo hago por tics. Yo lo hago por movimiento o sonido. Eso luego cuando sale el texto escrito y bota el escudo, ese es el momento. Oh, okay, this is actually really good. Take a look. Because here I can hit them both, and when the melee comes, I'll just pretty much go here and use my sight on him, and yeah. Of course, magic. I mean, range is not doing crap. Oh, look. He came to join to a party, but now the Venom is gonna hit him instead. This is funny. Estaba haciendo ejercicio mientras jugaba Pokémon Showdown, madre. Gané una y perdí en generación 1, madre, pero... Puta, es que tuve una suerte con el Alakazam, madre. Estaba pega y pega criticals. Yo creo que abrí con un Starmie y... abrí con un Starmie y... después como que me había pasado como un Snorlax y no sé qué, pero... en la otra me quedé como sin Pokémones, era como un Snorlax contra un Chansey que era el mío, mae. No, el mae me hizo un OutDPS literal, mae. No hubo manera, entonces le metí tóxica a Chansey porque yo sé que con Soft Boil yo puedo prolongar la pelea. Pero sí, vacilón, man. Ese tipo de juegos es vacilón jugarlo con los amigos, man. Porque usted siempre puede, no sé, hacer equipos diferentes y ver qué Pokémon se usan sus amigos y toda la vara. Pero casi siempre de generación 1 es como Starmie, Alakazam, Chansey, Snorlax, Tauros. Y como que hay otra vara random, pero... sí. Okay. Oh, that was wave 5. Okay. Thought I was on wave 4 and blind. Yeah, this is not good. I realized the problem, but it's like I'm stuck on this loop of eternal hope. Man. There we go. Estaba viendo, bueno, ayer estaba viendo en HBO Max, mae, como por texto cada vez, Ciudad de Dios, mae, esa felicidad es buena. El cine brasileño es muy bueno, mae. Ellos le dan como mucha cabida al cine independiente. Entonces como que Más HBO hace años, man. Días de cine japonés, cine brasileño. Pero el cine brasileño es bueno, man. Will Boppa be good here? He'll inspect weapon if I don't have Eldritch. Maybe an SGS. Lopa, because you will be choosing, how's it called? The Myopia. Probably on Myopia 3 or 2, it will be kind of useless. So if I was you, I'll bring SGS and SGS spec this guy. I just use my Elder Maul on. Sí, me encanta Motherload como quedó. Está hermoso, man. The quality of life update está hermoso. Of course, you gotta love that. Está poteado por él. All right. Yeah, I forgot gloves there, but doesn't matter because I'm wearing the barrels ones. And switch to ferocious and all good. Sí, pero me alegra que estén haciendo AFK skills porque como thieving, en Barlamore ya se le simplificó no la vida. But yeah, you can try bringing it and use it in, I don't know, the major if you want. See if it works for you. But I wouldn't use it elsewhere besides that. Because a blow pad with Myopia 2 is already useless. God, dude, I have chronic allergies today. I have to drink an allergy pill very soon. Right. Shop with Colossus. I thought that was the 5th attack. No. This is the 5th attack. Here we go. Go back, go back. Spec. Okay. I guess I will have to choose Doom, but yeah, I'm taking an allergy pill after this, but there we go. Nine seconds, will we do it? Can we do it? Of course, Tivo has to fail at the final moment. You're depending on it. This is so infernal. Like, the crucial moment, Tivo starts hitting zeros. Such a waste of time. I want to check what's the color of this. If it's range, then we'll proceed with the strategy that I got. Okay, it is range. Okay, leave it there. Okay, with Frailty 3, all you have to be careful is not to get hit by those things. Well, in general, you shouldn't be hit by those things, but gotta be more careful. Okay. Sneak in here. No. It's not what I wanted. Pero sí, yo me acuerdo cuando, uy madre, ¿sabe cuál? Yo se ponía como, era Cinemax, madre, noches de cine de un solo país, madre. Irán a hacer películas de Japón, de miedo, de misterio, películas de Brasil de lo mismo, madre. Brasil tiene muy buen cine. Las películas europeas, madre, o sea, no les encontraba mucho el chiste. O sea, no es como por ser como de anti-Europa, pero como que les faltaba algo, man. I don't think I can OTPS this guy before the Minotaur comes. I don't think so. 3 seconds, yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Alright. At least it's fun, you know, that's the important thing, that this is fun. Madre, lo peor es que le quedan literalmente 3 de vida, 4 de vida, el tipo no le da la gana de pegar, madre. Por eso están empezando a usar más el site en todo, madre, porque el tipo, no sé. Yo siento que esta mierda siempre hace lo mismo, madre, no solo en Inferno, en todo lado. Le ponen pichas que no quiere pegar, madre. Pero es esta arma. Yo siento que el site es menos propenso a decepcionarlo a uno en DPS aquí. Pero el tío sí, madre, hijo de puta, es que, digo, usted se da cuenta. Como quedan segundos y son 4, 6 de HP, mae, y no le da la gana de pegar eso. Y lo hace usted perder todo, como 20 segundos, un minuto, mae. Entonces he estado como tratando de enfocarme más en solo side, pero a veces no me alcanza el tiempo. No, es que el tío no es nunca preciso. O sea, esta vara es solo preciso en algunos lugares, pero si vos te acuerdas en SOC que empezaba a pegar 9 ceros de un solo, el side no tiene eso. Yo creo que el side desde que le hicieron el buff y todo es más preciso. Pero digamos, aquí con el side, muy rara vez yo digo, el side me falló y me salió el minotauro primero. No. El side tiene esa vara de que yo puedo pegar 70s, puedo pegar así y muy seguidos. Pero el tío es una vara que le da así. Yo digo, ¿será que es mi gear? No. Yo antes no traía el helm de Masori. Después hasta traje en tiempo el anillo, igual me pasaba lo mismo. Pero sí, el sight ahorita es como el mejor weapon de los tres. Bueno, no, el Tumiken tal vez es el que tiene más precisión, pero sí se ocupan muchas varas. En este lugar está el sight con full Masori, sigue pegando un vergazo. Entonces como que, digamos, yo aquí hago esto, ¿verdad? Obviamente. La razón por la cual hago esto es porque quiero matarlo a él con sight. Porque yo quiero matar a él con sight, sí, porque así recupero con Blood Fury vida. Obviamente aquí no estoy pegando bien porque hice una caballada. ¿Cuál es la caballada? Soy Brew Down porque no me pegó. Tengo Solar Flare 2. Entonces tengo que estar con más cuidado. Y no estoy ahorita por él. Pero sin embargo, mira todo el daño que le hizo el side de Stand Up Brew Down. Es algo que el tío solo podría soñar hacer. Entonces ves, eso es lo que yo digo. Por eso he estado tratando de meterme más en lo que es casi solo side. Y por eso es que ahora me vengo aquí y lo pego contra la pared. Porque me he dado cuenta que el tío a veces me está fallando mucho. Lo cual me hace cuestionarme si debería traer este helm o no, y traer, no sé, es que ya casi en esto estoy maxeado. Lo último que me queda son como Primordials, que nada que ver, pero sí. Pero cuando he estado cerca de un personal best estos días, ha sido cuando solo le doy con todas ahí. Es muy poderosa, ahora es muy poderosa y es costo eficiente. Entonces por eso he estado como más en este pozo de estar tratando de hacerle a todo side para ver si sacaba un nuevo personal best por puro speech. Y los días que he estado más cerca es cuando uso menos range. No digo que range sea malo, range es muy bueno, pero es que digamos a veces en esas varas, en Minotaur donde usted se vuelve loco. Se vuelve loco porque se dice puta perro, pero o sea, no le falta nada para matarlo. No lo mate. Y ya está bueno, ¿verdad? O sea, ya. Puede ser, lo puedo traer de Switch. Lo puedo traer de Switch, la verdad no me molestaría. Berserker. Digamos acá. Pum, esto. Aquí en realidad no importa si hago esto, bueno, sí importa. Importa. Pero el punto era hacerle side, solo que ya no, man. Ya no. Ahí tenía que hacer un cambio a range y no sé qué, pero no lo hice. Pero vean todo el tiempo que range toma para matar a un monstruo que solo tiene 120 vida, que es débil ante range. Entonces como que este lugar te está diciendo más un side. Si quiere mejores PVs, usa un side. Entonces como que... Ajá. Lo usé una vez cuando estaba aprendiendo, pero no, el blowpipe no sirve para nada. Porque con miopía 2 queda totalmente inhabilitado. Tendrías que lograr todo a melee distance y para ese caso el side sigue siendo mejor. Tendrías que no agarrar miopía. Y no agarrar miopía le abre la ventana a Dynamic Duo y esas cosas, esos imbos feos que uno no quiere. Literal. ¿Todo bien? Con alergia. Esto no es un nuevo personal del perro jamás. A ver, esto es espantoso. Los últimos 3 en 3. Está loco. Ok, va a hablar papaya. Mae, qué pereza, perro. Se pone estas mierdas de bloquearme el camino, pero que mi camino favorito. Okay, that's why I'm telling you that solar flow is not really gonna end your run or anything. Because on these squares, the big ones, you can pretty much move. It looks like he blocked my favorite path. 3, 3, 4. Ven, por lo menos él creo que hasta ahorita no se ha movido, me parece. El escenario ideal es que no me hubiera tirado varas donde está el lado sur. brother, pero la vida no es perfecta. ¿Ves? Pum. Ahí me extienden la mano, perfect parry, vámonos. Tristemente se me acabó el camino ahí también. Okay. I have to play with solar flare here like this, but this is still doable. See? Not a problem. I don't think he actually touched me, and I even used a path of solar flare and nothing bad happened to me. Voy a poner una pastilla de la alergia, man. That's why I don't buy in the solar flare is bad. Like, no. I don't buy into that. Impulses are a matter of perception. So you choose what you like. There is some well-known agreement to some I don't know, the ones that you like, right? But yeah, don't buy into that like, oh, this is better, you know, X, Y, and Z sucks. No. Más que todo porque a mí se me olvida ser especial. Y a veces cuando tengo 50 quiero usar el, ¿cómo se llama? El de hondez. Madre, qué alergia. Quiero usar el Eldritch y a veces no tengo suficiente especial. Entonces por lo menos tengo 30 y le meto eso. This one. Is it northwest? I always use this one since KC1. Yeah, I could go for re-entry. I just really don't like Relentless, so I could go for re-entry if it appears again. I prefer re-entry. A lot of people don't like re-entry. I love re-entry, but you just have to DPS fast enough. And you can leave re-entry too for the very end. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna throw his 5th attack. I was talking about re-entry and then I was acting if I had re-entry. Nice. Okay. Forgot the legs. Okay. Oh look, I didn't have spec again. Okay. That's good, it means that I'm not going that fast. Yo lo hice con mi pure con... ¿Cómo se llama? Con 68 strength. Duré como 1 hora, pero... hay que estar pendiente del láser. Okay. Oh. Come here. They messed my cape switches. Restart. Ah, sí, no, es que el fin de semana no pude, ya el domingo no pude. Y el sábado me dijiste que no podías, pero ya el domingo ya yo no pude. Maybe Frailty 2 was better. Magic. Ah, di, pero es que no me mensajeaste en Discord. Sí, pero... no hay, o sea, pero es que el problema es que si no me mensajeas directo en Discord, yo no voy a saber si entraste a lo de Discord. A mí me notifican 2 cosas, digamos, mensajes, pero a mí, o sea, que alguien entre al coaching, o sea, yo no voy a darme cuenta, porque yo no tengo Discord 100% abierto. I will suggest you TiVo, and I wouldn't suggest you Tentacle. That's a very bad choice because it is for game ticks. You will do better with Zombie X, which is something better to time yourself. Mage Circle here. No, es que digamos, yo le iba a hacer concho a un muchacho el sábado y él me mensajeó y me dijo que no podía. Y porque había sacado un tumor, que no sé qué, y después me dijo mañana y no me avisó nada. Y yo dije, está bien. Y yo el domingo, ¿qué estaba haciendo, man? No me acuerdo. Digamos, las personas me lo tienen que pedir, o sea, yo no soy adivino para saber cuándo alguien está en el canal de de coaching, o me taguean o me mandan un mensaje directo, porque me es imposible saber quién está en qué canal porque eso no me lo notifican. Yep, if you really want to learn the movement of Sol, get a 5-tick weapon. Because if you get a 4-tick weapon, you're just gonna drag him, and then you're gonna think that Solar Flare sucks because you're dragging him everywhere and you're running out of space. So get a 5-tick weapon as like the zombie axe, and that way you know how to do the pathing correctly. It's like, I guess when you're learning, let's say I don't know, Theory of Blood, and you see the pathing is different with a whip than with a zombie axe. Here's the same thing. No, there's just one totem. And it's a totem per monster. Before it was a totem, it will heal everybody, but it's a totem per monster. Todas me están cobrando, la verdad. Dios, sobre. Yeah, my advice to you is that if you really want to learn the pathing of Sol, don't bring a tentacle whip, don't bring a saldo, bring a zombie axe, and then when you master the movement, then bring anything you want. But, you know, it's just an advice that a lot of people, even people that use Sight, come to me and tell me, sir, no, just kidding. People that use like saldo or tentacle whip, they have a hard time learning how to move Sol, or not to move him. That's the right choice. I mean, that's the right choice of words, not moving him. Because if you move him a lot, you're gonna end up without space. And the only way that you will compensate that is not choosing Solar Flare or something like that, but then you will be like, well, you know, it's Solar Flare the problem. No, not really. Solar Flare is never the problem. Something special. Like a cat with that barks. I think Burger King chicken nuggets. The only thing that doesn't mess up my stomach, oddly enough. And I ordered that with a water bottle, and I can have that for lunch without having stomach problems. Yeah, they're very cheap and they're very good. So. They're very simple, right? Maybe that's why I like them. Sí, hay gente que cobra por coaching, pero
this is
no.
the biggest raid we have ever seen, and trust me, I
Pienso que es
know all
como,
about
hey,
raids.
honey mustard sauce. Yeah, I ordered that sauce, but I usually give it to my mom because, you know, I'm kind of like scared to taste that. Thanks, man. I'm kind of scared to taste that because I don't know. I think it's gonna mess up my stomach. What were you doing on your stream? Thanks, man. I have a lot of allergy today. There you go. Right, realistically, if I max this first 3, that's wave 9, 10 with Doom 1. So, yeah, we're good. I don't want to get Doom 3 because, you know, it's not fun. But for LT3, it's fun enough, so 60 HP. Berserker. We go back one tile, and I forget I don't have myopia, I don't have to do this.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Thanks. What was the stream about? UA?
This channel shouldn't be
Oh,
allowed.
thanks. I'm gonna wait 3 seconds for the Minotaur. It's unrealistic that I'm gonna kill this guy in 3 seconds. Very unrealistic. Where's my... Here it is. Come on. These are 3-hit KO monster with a T-Roll, and look at this. Just do it. Come on. Not a sand crab. You know what's good? Re-entry. I like re-entry. And re-entry 2 is free on 11 anyways. No. Just that it's funny that that major is 3-shotable with Devo, and when you hit him like 7 times and you just don't kill him, it's like a waste of time. So, it's really sad when that happens. I just have to remind myself that I have Frailty 3, so my max HP is 60. Look at the Coliseum trolling us. You know why? It gives us myopia on 9. That's the Coliseum making fun of you right there. I'm gonna divide this too, because I don't want to wait and I don't want to rely on my T-Wall because, you know, bad RNG. So he hits the wall, these 3 are divided, and there we go. 27. I'm gonna keep on hitting him with this. Oh no, it's my main. I have a hardcore, but well, he doesn't have that many good stuff. It's only 2 months old, but I haven't done much. I'm doing wood cutting and fletching on it, but very AFK. I wanted to try a use longbow for things that I cannot reach when I do fire cape on him, because man, the charges of crystal bow are killing me on that account. They're too expensive, and I don't want to keep on thieving. There we go. Here's my cape. Here it is. Sorry, I didn't get to hear. Workers had questions. They had questions about the stream? No, just kidding. No, I don't think I have tried that gear, Boostman. I don't think so. I have to first practice PvP, which is a long-term goal, which I haven't done because I started my hardcore for Inferno and then Coliseum till we die, and until I reach that goal, then nope. How does that even work? You level that account on like PvP Worlds, or is that even a thing? I didn't know. Here's where if you have like re-entry too, things can get complicated, but you still can manipulate this with the 5th attack. Oh. That sounds like doing a lot of LMS to get a lot of stuff. I just wonder if Shadow is using at Inferno. I have done a Shadow run at the Inferno and I'm not proud of that. It was very, very boring. Very, very boring. Especially at Jats, dude. Shadow is just bad at Jats and suck. Like, you have no idea. Bofa even destroys that, but yeah. You can put a bounty on your head to make it more interesting. Oh. Yeah, I don't think people will look for me. I'm not that big to people to actually look for me. You know? Probably people on YouTube will, but it will be, I bet, only like 10 people or 5. You think? Well, when I finish my hardcore Iron Man, I can put that on my to-do list. Well, the hardcore Iron Man, my series only has like 2 goals, which is pretty much Inferno, and after Inferno we have to do Coliseum, bless our quiver without repeating wave 1, so that means we'll have to get like 40 KC without dying. And then we can retire to Florida or something, and yeah. And I'm open to new series and doing other stuff. Would you TiVo all minions in waves or maybe zombie X or magic? It's just that I would only TiVo the major, right? I wouldn't TiVo the melee because you will never kill him. You use the weapon opposite to the Feminic that you're killing. Zombie X, if I'm honest with you, when I did the run with Zombie X, Void, Zombie X, Bofa, Zombie X, whatever, I only use it at the boss, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, I can give it a try on the weekend. I saved some Slayer points for that. I don't know when that's coming, but I'm sure it's gonna be fun. I don't like Slayer, but maybe I would like to give it a try. You know, sell it to desperate people to see how much they pay for the first items if I get them. And yeah. When Hydra came out, I was very excited, like, oh my god, Hydra, the best money in game, you know, during that time. But I'm not excited to camp to get like points because I just don't like it. Come on, dude. Can you work with me? There we go. Call Rihanna because we're working. No, just kidding. Here we go. If that was Solar Flare 1. we go to right. I heard it comes out on the 28th. Oh, it comes out at the end of the month. Interesting. I can farm then some points because tomorrow is a holiday in my country. It's Mother's Day, August 15th, and that's a holiday for me. So, yeah. But since I'm weird and I purchase gifts before time, my mom already has her gift. So I usually don't like to go out on the very same day that the festivity is going on because there's a lot of traffic jams. So, yeah. Oye, Jose? Oh, why did I equip that? Come on, it's all rares. Oh no. Alright, range, mage, melee. You know, I never liked Cerberus, and I had to pretty much love Cerberus when I came here, because this guy, if you didn't know, he's a mini version of Cerberus Ghost. So, if you don't like Cerberus, you have to love it if you come here. Because this guy is Cerberus Ghost. Here we go. Ah, qué bien. Felicidades. Siempre es una buena sensación. Oh, I'm the leg master, dude. I get so many legs on this place. I'm gonna go with Doom because I only have 60 HP, so higher hits is not something that I like. De verdad. Man, he's already blocking my beautiful path. Look at him, he's trolling me right now. That could have easily been a 2-hit kill for him, not for me, of course. Because, you know, he hit me at 43, I was healing, the laser, the stupid, how's it called, the grabbing. I know I could peek eat it, but yeah, no. I'm gonna claw him right away, because otherwise I forget. 3, 4. 0 damage. Okay, shield 1, that's 1 tile. Spear 1, that's 1 tile. Corners or center, spear 2, the opposite. Rowlers got my hand. He hit me with spear 2, so what's next? Spear 1. Right. I know nobody asked, but... Always stay off the max hit. Let him out DPS you like that. I think this is better. Yeah. Good thing I didn't stay there. You see all those lasers that fly by? That's never a good sign. An easy 20 mil. Mecánica, ¿qué te refieres? ¿Al piso o a qué? ¿Ataques especiales o...? Alright, you have a good holiday. Good thing that it doesn't have to annoying cradle drain. Yeah, well, kinda, because you have, how's it called, the blasphemy. So if you get hit, it's almost a smite. Because blasphemy is like quiet prayers on TOA. So, yeah. Obviously, it's not as draining as the ghost, but yeah. Sí, estuvo muy bonita. Madre picha, no me puedo bajar ese tiempo. Okay. I know, right? I think is it the spectral shield that protects you from the prayer drains? Can you imagine if that could protect you from like a mistaken blasphemy? Yeah. I know, right? It would be like, oh, you don't have it? Well, you can avoid damage, but you're gonna get drained. Es que, digamos, cuando es el piso, yo me puedo anticipar a los movimientos. Si es Spear 1, uno siempre se mueve en dirección después de Spear 2, porque aunque pegue Shield 1 siempre es un espacio. Entonces, si él pega Spear 1 y pega Shield 1, si uno se mueve en dirección de Shield en dirección de Spear 2 es lo mismo. Entonces uno puede anticipar los ataques de él. Si él te tira, por ejemplo, Shield 1 y después te tira Shield 2, igual aplica para Spear 1. Porque si te mueves 2 tiles lejos de donde está el boss en esa dirección, o en el centro o en la esquina, igual aplica para ambos ataques. Pero los ataques del piso son alteratorios. Solo que yo ya sé que cuando él me tira Spear 1, si me tira Spear 2 es el mismo movimiento. Si me tira Shield 1, puedo moverme como Shield 2 y es igual me salva. Por eso es que este boss es tan predecible. Range. Hang on. My hardcore stop wood cutting. Here we go. 6. Death Grasp. I didn't freeze him. Okay. Huh. Killing the major with a mage move, that's funny. Okay, let's divide these two and let's lure the ranger. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is to keep on luring that ranger. So just in case you're wondering, what the hell are you doing? Are you dumb? Yeah, maybe, but that's why I was doing this, to lure the ranger. There we go. And you can Benar this. Yeah, that corner trap is really cool, right? I think these are on sync. This means that the 5th attack, they will always hit me at the same time. So, yeah. Oh, nice. The zeros, man. You gotta love the zeros. Come on. Mage? Yeah, I'm not gonna go for Monty Mayhem. Screw that. actually on a bad spawn. Berserker. Range. Divide and conquer. Protect from magic. Go here and you can hit both. Need potion. We got the gloves. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill the Manticore in like 10 seconds. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna pot back again. Okay, we don't have myopia, so pretty much we can stay out of the way of solar flare and hit this one, and we kill almost both of them now. Both of them, and yeah, here you go. Myopia, beautiful. Protect from range. Start on tick 1, move on tick 6, and easy does it. Berserker. Oh, I thought I was attacking with this mage attack. Okay, doesn't matter. Is he? Yeah, he's stuck. Man, that grasp is so funny. There we go. I'm gonna keep this thing in here, and I'm gonna start hitting the Manticore. There we go. Sometimes that work because the oh my god, no. Yeah, that was supposed to work, but I misclick. Nice way to waste a good timing, right? Wait for a ball. Yeah, that is the perfect way to waste a good time. By misclicking. I have those two in front of me. Hang on. I skip a tile, so I shouldn't be hit by that. Funny how much the banner does to that. Here is not say spottable, so we go here and yep, it's only good on monsters that are pile up, or you know, the 3 Fremenix, but obviously you don't want to rely on it 100% because you know the ranger, I mean, you can kill the major pretty easily with that, but not the melee one. So for example here, it's very useful. Take a look. I wish it was hitting the 3, but it's just hitting the 2, but it's hitting this guy twice, so he might die very fast. I'm gonna do it because I'm not gonna stay this low. If I make a mistake and something lands on me, hell no. Okay, so he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. And myopia 1. That was a nice race to the starting point. I'm gonna choose re-entry. Why not? Worker. Yeah, I should have put mage and then changed to the range, but I didn't. Yeah, I don't like this at all. The reason why I say that I don't like this is because the little major is probably gonna give me a lot of trouble, so I'm gonna grow up and expect the worst. There's only 7 seconds left. Nice score in those 7 seconds. I have the ball, I have the ball. Focus on the manticore range. Be careful with the re-entry. Oh, good thing they didn't see me yet. Okay, alright. This is not like great, of course, but his solar flare 1, I have time before he throws me anything. Alright. Not the best wave ever. I don't have serious myopia, so I can hit them. Yeah. Not the best run ever, but still doable. Oh, look, I can actually lure this guy to go to the middle and use my banner on him. Oh, yeah. I just realized I wasn't potted on range. Alright, that was funny. Okay, banner bow. Yeah, I cannot stay away from the ball because if I do that, I'll still get drowned. Because it will be 6 tiles. Okay, he reaches the corner. Solar Flare's one is only dangerous on the corners because he stays an oddly amount of time there. But the rest of the time is pretty much harmless. It is funny how much the damage bounces on the manticore, but this guy stays like untouched. Alright. I'm gonna pick this spot. Time doesn't really matter now. I have to like 2 very bad runs. I mean 2 very bad waves, so I don't care about time at this point. Protect from magic. Okay, here we go. And I can max solar flare. I can max solar flare, that will get me to 10. I can max myopia, that will get me to 11. Or I just have to figure out if the manticore is gonna attack me with what, but that's pretty much guessing. There's no scientific reason here, you know, it's pretty much guessing. I guess correctly. And I'm gonna wait for the minute. Okay, good. 1 tile down, so we're not on the way of solar flare. So you see solar flare, it's not like a big thing, you know, like people say that solar flare, oh, it's getting me killed. No. Proper pathing always beats solar flare. All you need to do is to have a good vision of, you know, your movement and not drag the boss, and you're good to go. Come on. I could have moved, but honestly I thought I was gonna hit him. I trust my Tivo too much. That's my main problem. Creí que el tío lo iba a matar, pero de nuevo confiamos en el tío y de nuevo nos engañó. Ya esto por wave 5 y por 6 no puede ser un personal best, entonces Todo bien, pero todo bien. Digamos bien, pero dime. Wave 5 y Wave 6 no se pueden cooperar, no hay nada que pueda hacer. 8. Okay, see re-entry to here. Now that is dangerous. But we can leave this for 11 and it will be free. And now you see I have this ranger on the right and you'll be like, oh my god, this is so dangerous because if he starts throwing you crap, then how can you exit, or how can you survive that without running out of tiles? It's pretty simple. The area to play with the ranger, it's this 4 tiles. And he will throw 2 pieces of crap at you before the Minotaur comes. So you just have to get these other tiles dirty and then you're free. Maybe he can throw you something in here and just be counting the attacks. So when he throws you a 5th one, you go to a middle one instead of the one on the corner and you're good to go. See? Sadly, this is, yeah, I have to really trust my Tivo on that major. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence based on the previous experiences. Okay. Nice, finally the Tivo is doing something. This. We go to wave 9, which is free most of the times. Then you just need good RNG, 11-2, and the boss shouldn't be complicated. Okay. Alright, can use 1 spec. Gonna go here. We go to 9. I prefer Solar Flare over Quartet. If I have to pick Quartet, well, I'll pick Quartet, doesn't matter, but I prefer Solar Flare. Personal preferences, there is nothing better than anything, it's just the perception. Okay, I made a mistake there. I should be equipped this thing, but I didn't, so I wasted a few ticks there. Okay, I have 6 seconds to kill him. That's obviously an impossibility with Tivo. So, gotta be ready. He's gonna heal it, right? No, because I stay here. Alright, I prefer going here than going to the ranger because there's re-entry, so we might run out of space if we do that. And I don't want that, so... Okay. That's sad. 1, 2. Oh, I had rigor on, no wonder. 3, 4. Step back. 5. The reason why I tell you re-entry is fun for me is because if you did the gauntlet when it came out or Hydra when it came out, you had to count the attacks. It's not like they were gonna give you an advice. They were not gonna shake their head. They were not gonna make a growl. Pretty much you had to count the attacks and then make the switch. So if you did Corrupted Gauntlet like I did, and Hydra like I did, then you're pretty much good to go. You always count the attacks in your head. Myopia. Game, I don't have spec, but that's not a problem. Oh, it might be a problem here. Yeah, this might be a problem here. Yeah. No, that's... No. No. That thing with re-entry is not doable, at least not for me. No, thank you. Re-entry plus not being able to kill the melee one on the first turn, you're asking to die. Es imposible, ma. El melee no estaba muerto, el de los Fremenix. Luces diferentes con re-entry, ma. Eso es un suicidio. Eso ni siquiera es como que para quedarse ahí a ver qué nos pasa, ma. Vamos a morir. Literal. Maybe if I had like spec and I could get rid of the melee one, maybe I'll have stayed, but keeping that guy with re-entry, oh god, no. I've done it many times and you just run out of space. You run out of space. And the constant movement makes you an easy target, so no. I will only stay if it was a Rallus, but I won't stay for that kind of crap. Maybe even with the regular ranger, and if the melee was dead, I will stay, but otherwise no. Otherwise no. Because it doesn't matter what you do, you're gonna get smacked by the Fremenix. And you have to like hit the Fremenix while alternating that, while moving when the re-entry one kicks in. Not worth it. It's not worth the time. Circle. That was completely my fault because I knew that I wasn't gonna get a new PV because I had terrible wave 5 and 6, and yet I still tried to be a little bit fast, and that's not something that you should be doing when the wave is completely lost. There we go. I mean, when the run is lost for a new PV, it's just like, okay, 5 was terrible, 6 was terrible, what are you gonna do on wave 10? You're gonna finish it in like 30 seconds? Of course not. De hecho, de este lado está off-tiqueado Ranger en Major, entonces en teoría se podía haber alternado, pero con re-entry es casi imposible con un melee encima. Yo ahora sí no me meto porque yo ya he muerto en eso, literal, son 28 del melee, más ahí le pega usted un re-entry, más tiene que correr y entonces usted no le alcanzan los brews y no, ma, yo no estoy para regalarle plata a nadie. Like all the effort when you don't have like another weapon, in the sense of like if I don't have my spec on the Eldritch, it's kind of like no point on that then, because the melee will stay alive, and if you don't kill it, oh, guess what, the Minotaur comes and fully heal it, and you will die. You will die. because you have to move with 2 re-entries. So yeah. Y por eso es que a mí, en esos casos, imagínense, man, con un run ya malo, es sin spec, pero imagínense tratar de que yo me hubiera quedado. Usted no puede sobrevivir eso con Anti-Mayhem, literal. Equivoca en una y se va. Por eso es que yo no escojo esa imbu, porque yo estoy consciente de que a mí me puede salir un spawn que literalmente me mate. Entonces por eso a mí esa imbu no me gusta. Entonces como jugársela de que todo le va a salir bien. Entonces por eso es que yo no juego lotería. Horas 4:46. Aquí Sara es casi que imposible matarlo en 12 segundos, no importa el arma que estemos usando, ¿verdad? Ahora no es... Era para hacer un poquillo de daño con Type, pero no nos salió bien. Bueno, lo bueno de este lugar es que si nos salen runs así, hacemos lo mismo con el hardcore, nos teletransportamos, volvemos a empezar. El único peligro del hardcore es, en realidad, es sol. Por el láser y la falta de DPS, pero cuando nos sale así un wave feo, fácil, de teleport y nos vamos. Y no hay que aguantarle nada a nadie. It doesn't have any auto spell because with Eldritch you cannot auto cast any of this. I just use it for spec. Magic. Good thing this is range. That's easier for me. I can actually test something because the melee is still alive. I usually do this with 2 rangers. This also works. Okay. You see this this thing where I hit the melee, it's the Eldritch spec. So this spec, I mean this staff doesn't have any autocast. I think it can only autocast regular spells and ancients. Okay. I don't know if the new demon staffs, whatever that came out will got it to sleep, can autocast this red hand spell, the Undead Grasp. But you can give it a shot. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Should have lowered the ranger, I forgot, dude. Like this. And I didn't do it. Hey, how's it going, man? All good? Yeah, you just realized that? I guess you were too focused on the Coliseo, right? I shouldn't have done this. The Minotaur is gonna heal him. Good, man. We got, let me see how much. 3 rares. Should be 5, but I died once, but everything looking good so far. How about you? Oh, I remember when I did medic on a FFA. Dude, it was a terrible experience. Like, I was like, who chooses this thing? No, I haven't been on TOA since last year. I think so. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just remember that I went to an FFA and with a guy that told me, oh, dude, medic is great. I was like, are you sure? And like, yeah, it's good. And man, I'm so... I mean, that's how I knew how bad medic was. Oh, that's range. Yeah, I never had the bomb board, you know, where the bombs are very fast, but medic was so annoying, dude, that I told that guy, dude, this is the last time that I listened to you on Nimbus. You know? This is the very last. He was like, oh man, I thought we were gonna do good on medic. No, I was like, man, you know, I'm willing to try new stuff, but you know, I'm still a learner on that thing, so I was like, medic is really bad for new people. He even died. I was like, man, what does that tell you when the person that suggests you something dies when he tells you he's good at that? Like, I don't think it's a good idea. I should have saved that for the end. Yeah. I wanted to get the yellow gem. It's something that I wanted to get, but then the Coliseo came out and I was like, I don't think I need to DOA. Range. Berserker. For everyone, so you started. Yeah, it makes sense. The one that I wanted to learn was Raids 1 because I know it's good for the hardcore, because when you die nothing happens, but honestly I just never understood that raid. I went once, well, twice, dude, but honestly, a person that was quote unquote coaching me, I didn't understand anything. Like, I don't know, whenever I tried to explain something, I tried to put it in very easy terms, but the way he was telling me, like, bring all those switches, and then telling me, no, don't bring all those switches, or bring this, bring that. Yeah. Oh, look, another echo, man. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of people on the Discord, and I just told him, I don't know if this was polite or not, I was like, I need everybody to shut up and only one talk, because everything you were saying is just like muffling. Plus they had bad internet, so I was like, I'm not understanding anything what you're saying. Keep in mind that I don't know what I'm doing, so I need somebody to guide me on this. And I think that there was just one guy that almost was able to teach me most of it, but yeah, it was not a good experience. That's what I'm gonna say. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I hope so, you know. I did enjoy TOA because the person I went with, or the people that I went with, they were very, very chill, so yeah. TOA was fun. I think the last thing I learned was feeling special, or yeah. The one where the lights are very fast? Baraka, yeah. Is that feeling special? I don't remember. That was the last thing that I learned. And then nothing else. But yeah, I was like, when I created the hardcore, I was like, oh, I have to learn braids 1. I was like, wait, I don't. I was like, I really don't need those offensive prayers. I was like, I don't even need that, and you know, for tops I only go with items. I don't need anything else. So yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, are you gonna get Rigor and Augury? I was like, not really. They're like, oh, how you're gonna do Inferno? I was like, with Eagle Eye, with Piety, with Mystic Might. But apparently a lot of people don't like that. That's why I tested with my Rune Dragon out to do Gauntlet and other type of content that I knew that I will be doing without those sprayers. Because obviously my alt don't have those sprayers because, you know, they only did Rune Dragon, so why do they need Rigor, right? They don't. So, yeah. As long as I have Piety, I can survive the Inferno, I can survive the Coliseum. Piety is pretty much tanky and offensive, so, you know. For the Inferno on the sets, Piety is enough. But yeah, a lot of people think that you need like a Rigor and Augury for an Iron. You really don't. That's maybe if you're looking for CAs or something, but... Yeah, the thing about the Inferno is that it's not that expensive as the Coliseum to learn, but it's just time consuming, so yeah. So, Frailty 3, Beast 1, Totemic 1 for Soul. If I was you, Frailty 3. Because Totemic is gonna mess you up when he's 750. You can go for Totemic. Well, no, you can go for Totemic or Frailty. Just keep in mind on 750 the totem is gonna appear, you need to kill it right away. And you need to be very fast at the boss because every 2 minutes a new totem will appear. So Frailty 3 you can only make 2 mistakes. More than 2 mistakes you're dead. So if you can handle that, Frailty 3. If you cannot handle that, then Totemic. My god, I got destroyed by it. I don't know who there, but yeah. Probably I'm not gonna make it, not in the sense that I'm gonna die, but I'm not gonna make it for before the stupid melee comes, yeah. Yep. Bye-bye. Then. Doesn't matter. Interesting. Now that how's it called, the melee is gonna come after me. Well, not after me, but oh my god, I didn't equip my quiver, right? And even if I lure the melee, it doesn't work that way. See? This guy was gonna come and claw me out. Yeah, it's up to you, but it's between Frailty 3 and Totemic. Totemic you have to have really good DPS, because it's every 2 minutes you get a totem. In Frailty 3 you just cannot make 2 mistakes. There is no room for mistake. And if you make a small mistake, it's gonna reflect on you a lot. Because keep in mind his max hit on the floor is 45. You know, keeping in mind that you don't have Relentless. While you're brewing, you make another mistake, you're dead. So Frailty 3 is when you really know the pathing. If you don't, then maybe Totemic. But you just have to be careful with 750. I had 50k bloods and dead save up. I was gonna start attempts because I had a lot of supplies and up selling all of their first shadow. Ah, that's not a bad idea. If you make your money from TOA, that's not a bad idea. I always tell people never sell your moneymaker for a new idea, because you don't know if you first you will end up liking it, and second of all, if you're gonna make the money that you think. Some people ask me, should I sell my, for example, my shadow for ATO for Coliseo? I was like, no. That's how you make money? Yep, no. Never sell your moneymaker for something new that you are not even sure how to do. Just, you know, get both and try with both, but never sell your moneymaker. Never, never. Ah, okay, I understand. Well, I see. Here, when you get good at the Coliseum, you're not gonna be disappointed. At least when you can do 1 kill per hour, you're gonna be really happy. Yeah, I died. Oh, which one do you choose? Nah, you're learning. If you learn something when you die, you didn't waste your time. Okay. Berserker, 1 down. Go here. Hopefully this Manticore, it's mage. I forget how to like it like this. Did you? No. Let me test. I'm not doing that right. Yeah, whatever, I'm not doing it right. Hang on. What's my myopia? Okay, it's 2. But do you choose frailty or do you choose totemic? Totemic, okay. You got him to 750? Oh my god. Oh my god, protect from magic, that is so dumb, dude. He could easily hit KO me. He was nice enough not to kill me. Ah, yeah. The dragging of the monster, it's what gets people killed like 80 or 90% of the time. Alright, range, that wasn't a good wave. Where's my staff? Here it is. Oh, look at that, dude. Berserker. Gonna leave the ranger alive, the small one. Yeah, and I bet you that that I'm gonna get the major first. You know what I mean? Look at that, I cannot even kill the small major. This is so sad. And he's mage. Oh my god. And I ran to the wrong place. Okay, at least... yeah, it's not the best one, but at least... no, I'm kind of screwed here. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll run out of how's it called? Boom, 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 Bruce. There we go. Okay, move. All right, this is okay. No, this is also bad. Let me think. I can hit this one. Okay. First time that myopia 3 is actually not helping me. Okay, have a good one, man. I have the orbs, but I haven't tried. I have to go for that eventually, but I haven't really tried. I have the orbs, but I'm like, eh. I'm not into cosmetics. You can tell by my quiver and my cape. So it's that thing on my head that tells me, dude, it's a cosmetic and it doesn't do anything. So and you can lose money, and that's where I say, oh no, I don't want to go there. I hate those bosses. The only one that I like is Vardorvis. That's the only one that I like. Vardorvis is the only one that I say, oh my god, I could be here. If it was actually good money, I could be there for ages, but since it's not good money, then no. It's funny because, you know, the way I have my cape and my quiver, because a lot of people just go for like max cape quiver, max cape inferno. I don't. So it's very funny when people is like, oh, is that your alt? I'm like, yeah, it is. Like, oh wait, do you have 1 billion XP? I'm like, yeah, like every alt. Oh, why you have so much stock KC? I'm like, I don't know, man. The alt. Just wanted to get some KC. They're like, wait, you're not an alt? I'm like, oh, I am. So it breaks people's mind, like, you know, why I don't have it max. And they're like, oh, but why you don't combine your capes? And I was like, why should I? And it gets funny reactions because people break their heads, like, you know, they cannot process that you don't use max cape on everything. And I just don't think they look good, so it's funny to, you know, mess with people's minds because they think that you should have max cape everything. Okay, yeah, this smells like a reset, dude, because none of that looks very good for me. And I get the worst quartet. Okay. Relentless, it was not gonna be something that I will take, because if I get a very bad spawn, then Relentless is gonna mess me up, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. Okay. Just for some side HP back, because I only have one brew left. Well, that isn't correct. Only one tip of brew left. But yeah, it's very funny to mess with people that think that, you know, that you're not max because you don't have a max kit with Inferno or Quiver. So that's always funny. No, I'm already max. I'm max since 2020. Just don't combine my max cape with stuff. I have 2 max capes in my bank and they're just the plain red one. For pets, maybe I do an exception to go for them, but for Blood Torva, it's like, man, all that money that I'm gonna spend on something that it's useless, like, yeah, that goes to the end of the line. But at least I have the orbs, you know, reminding me every time that I open the bank that I have to do it. I don't like it. I prefer the plain red cape. And the queer looks cool enough like this. Kind of reminds me like Zelda when you obtain your bow. And it's funny because people think you are not max if you don't have that, so you have to look you obsessively on high scores. I think I mess it up here, right? Yeah, I think I messed it up. I'm taking a lot of damage from this thingies. I know I'm not taking damage from the ranger because the way I did it. Oh, I'm failing there. Man, why you cannot kill it? The great mystery of life. Look at it. Oh my god, dude, that was hilarious. That was so funny. I was like, okay. Alright, Tivo, you don't want to hit, that's fine. And I was waiting all that time for Tivo to hit. Should have used the last sip of brew. That was really funny. I was like waiting for the Tivo to hit, it never hit. Like never ever hit. I wish you could explain that with some type of logic. Being fully potted and everything, but no. Next time I'll just try to sight that manticore, man. Like, seriously, it's just a waste of time trying to T-Boy it. It's just not hitting. The more it stays there, the more distracting it is, so no. Alright, okay. Sure. Give me your RSN and I'll let you. But yeah, I think I have like 120 orbs and I purchased them. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go eventually to get the Blood Torva, but I was like, you know what? Hardcore Ironman has priority over that, and finishing my pure has priority over that, so when I don't have anything to do on the weekend that is not Hardcore Ironman or pure related or, you know, anything related, then that's when I will go for that. And that hasn't happened yet. Okay, Megaman, thanks for stopping by. I hope that you made some progress today. Oh, do you like Solra? I remember when I started playing and Solra was the best money maker. And I tried hard to learn it. And when I learned it, I just didn't like it. That's other thing that I wouldn't do on the hardcore arm, and I'm not gonna get a blowpipe. I really don't care. I did Regisat already, but I'm not gonna go to Soul Rat. Hell no. Just gonna bow fire everything when I get to the CG. Hey. Thought I could lure the ranger, but no. My pyramid for build Solra by 2016. He cashed out for 4K and Kirby Hills I played. Wow. Yeah, Solra was really good back in the day when like Serpentine Helm was like 16 mil or something. The drop rates were crazy and rares were so common. Back in the day, I think I was like level 50 or something, so learning Solra was gonna be a challenge, but I just didn't know anything about PvM, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna max first and then I'm gonna learn PvMing. Yeah, he took advantage of the fact that he was the best. Money maker at the time. So that's what you gotta do. I mean, Coliseo right now is the best money maker, but maybe something will come out and it will replace it. Or maybe it will be like board cutting, it will stand the test of time. I mean, it's not the best money maker, but right now the bones are like what, 20k each? That's pretty high. Okay. Mira la cantidad de hormigas que vi en la ducha, ¿no? ¿Me escuchó? La cantidad de hormigas que vi en la ducha. Digamos, es que yo había llevado un cepillo de dientes para lavarme, como estoy sensible de las encías. Y está todo mi cepillo, ese bambú negro. Por el lado de donde están los shampoos y el jabón. Yo no sé qué es, pero no, que les eché agua, man, que voy a echar ride. Sí. Nest. Yeah, you have to adjust to, you know, times changing. Maybe a year from now, Coliseo won't be good. You never know. Maybe, I don't know, the best in slot Magic Cape will come and it's gonna be wave content as well. I tried to like Solra, I'm not gonna lie. I tried to like that boss. There's something in me that doesn't like that boss and never will. I tried to see it like, oh, I'm gonna go for the pet. No, it wasn't in me to like the boss. Okay, that was weird, but it worked. I mean, this guy Dino, he loves Posani, and you know, I always wanted the pet of Nightmare, but I just don't like the Nightmare. You know, I wanted the teleport to start running the Posani Nightmare, or just to get the pet because I think it's one of the coolest ones, but I don't like it. But yeah, part of money making is finding something that you like. That's part of the key of staying a long time in something. Finding something that you like is crucial to make the money, because if you do something that you don't like, then you'll end up probably quitting the game and saying that, you know, oh, I don't like this game, it's crap or something. But if you find a money maker that you like, then, you know, stick to it. Okay. There we go. ¿Cómo durmió? ¿Cómo durmió? Pepilla ha estado con usted toda la noche conmigo, ¿no? Conmigo. Y a ver exactamente con usted, ¿no? Conmigo no se me acerca. Ya tiene sus épocas. Hydra has made me quit 3 times during the pet grind. I did love Hydra. I don't know. Hydra, CG, those were the bosses that actually motivated me to PvM. Yes, Solra, just no. If I would like Solra, then I will grind at least the Serpentine Helm on my hardcore, or the blowpipe, whatever, but I just don't even like it on my main. I cannot imagine doing it with like crappy gear. The good thing about the Corrupted Gauntlet is that you don't need anything. All you need is the stats. You don't need weapons. You make everything there. So that's why I like that play so much when it was like 10 mil an hour. When the weapons hit was like 200 mil and the armors hit was like 12. Alright. But yeah, I did love CG. CG was a place that I could see myself getting probably 10,000 of that, but then I was like, prices are crashing, my luck is not good, why do I keep coming here? I would stay on Hydra if it wasn't task only and the rewards were better, but I think I got 3 or 4 Hydra pets, like 8 or 9 of those expensive drops, like 14 or 13 brimstones. Hydra treated me really well, so I cannot complain. I wish I could say it gave me a lot of Slayer XP that helped me to get 99. No, I did it all after 99, so That's why I have like 25 mil XP. That's all Hydra. And it's really chill, so it doesn't feel like a grind. And with Tivo, that, you know, that boss is a joke. That boss is a joke. Berserker. And also with not only that, but with Blowpipe, it was pretty good. Some people told me they have done it with with Hunter Crossbow and Hunter Lance. I never tried that, so I wouldn't have any info on how that is, but yeah. Some people tell me, oh, I did it with Blowpipe. I mean, with Hunter Lance or Hunter Crossbow, I was like, yeah, I have no idea. I did mine from Blowpipe to Tivo, because Tivo, when I bought it, was 800 mil. Really? When I was farming the Slayer points the other day, I was like, I want to do some Hydra, but I didn't do the boss. I just went and killed the regular Hydras. Because I was like, man, you know what? Killing this small Hydras is gonna take me less time, so that's what I want, so I'm gonna go for the regular ones. I really don't need the money, I just want the points, so I just went to regular Hydras. Not the best thing to do is XP wise and money wise, but I wasn't there for the money, so all good. Yes, for Hydra. Like you're up outside the boss and you just end up saying that. Yeah, that happens when you find something better, you know, something that is better for you money-wise or fun-wise. The same thing happened to me, like I was doing a lot of board cut, and then I think CG or Hydra came out, and I was like, okay, you just got replaced. And I was doing a lot of Burn Dragons and board cut on my main, and you know, Coliseo came out. I was like, oh, okay, that seems like a nice place. Oh yeah, yeah. If you don't have luck on TOA, you're pretty much wasting your time. Same with any other raid. You know, I had somebody that told me, oh, I do 20-minute Theory of Blood, so you know, I make a lot of money. And I was like, your gear doesn't tell me that, but okay. Because the guy was telling me, oh yeah, if you're fast on Theory of Blood, you can make a lot of money. I was like, really? Because you don't even have a Tivo. And he was like, yeah, but you know, it's based on luck. And I was like, okay, so why do you tell me that's good? You know, that why you don't just farm Master Clues and get a 3rd Age pickaxe or something if you're just waiting to be lucky? So your argument doesn't make sense, because you rely on luck, and you tell me that because you're fast, you know, that it's better, but you cannot guarantee anything. That's not a good finance strategy. I told him the difference between the Coliseum and the content that I do is that it's like if I work for a company, I get paid weekly or bi-weekly or every end of the year. I told him, you work on sales and you only make money if you make a sale. Otherwise, you don't have any base salary. You just go and try to sell your stuff. Maybe when you sell your stuff, you make a lot of money, but I get money, let's say every day, and maybe you get paid once a week or twice a week or maybe once a month. So by the time you get paid, I'm probably way ahead of you. And he told me, oh no, it's not the same. I was like, it's the same thing, dude. Consistency can beat anything and anybody. So I was like, yeah, there is a few people in a minority that can make more with luck, but yeah. Oh, there's a system update. I think I can only do then 2 more and then go to bed. You know, this one and another more and then go to bed. Thankfully I died 2 times. I will be done by now if that was the case. I wonder what they're gonna do. Everybody tells me that about Nyx. But the thing is that the person that wanted to teach me Nyx tried to like, oh, can I borrow your Soul Reaper axe and I will give you cash and no items for it? And I was like, no. I was like, I thought you were rich doing Nyx. Like, what the hell? Oh yeah, I just don't want to pay the G tax. I'm like, wow. Who are you, Elon Musk? Why are you evading taxes? Like 1% is a lot of money for you? I thought you were rich on Nyx. So yeah, I mean, he never taught me Nyx, but I was like, man, this is really weird. Like he told me he had a lot of money doing Nyx, and he asked me if he can buy my, well, not buy, but borrow, quote unquote, my Soul Reaper. And I'm like, dude, you know how suspicious that sounds? That item is going up, so why you want it now? Like, why you just don't buy it? And he was like, no, just lend it to me. I was like, I'm not gonna lend you anything. You should have money right now. He told me that you had a lot of money making money on Nyx. The fact that you don't, will make me not trust you. Like, what you did with your money? And he was like, no, it's just I don't want to pay the tax. I'm like, yeah. If you wanna use like a billionaire excuse that you don't want to pay taxes, I don't believe you. Either I told him either you are the way to take your money or something happened, but I'm not gonna give you my Soul Reaper just because you told me you don't want to pay 1%. 1% of 400 mil is nothing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I definitely wanted to go to Nyx because Nyx came out. The original Nyx came out when I was in high school. And, you know, when it used to drop the Sarek's bow, not the Sarek crossbow, but the bow, that it was like a banner with the Tivo, but with the Tivo tiles, like 10 tiles, and you had to recharge it with the essence that most spot drops. But it used to be dropped by Nyx. And it was one of the most expensive bows on the game because it could hit really hard in like 3x3 or something. That's when I told my friend, oh, we should learn Nyx, and we never went because, you know, getting the gear and getting the potions was very expensive back in 2006 or 7 when this came out. And we never went. We always talk like, oh yeah, we need to go to Nyx. Like, oh yeah, dude, next time we're gonna go to Nyx. We never went. I left the game, my friend left the game, and yeah, we never went there. We went to Armadillo, we got nothing. We went to Saradomi, we got nothing. We went to Samarak, we got nothing. And the only place where we got stuff was Bandos. We got boots, chests, and assets. And Bandos was worth a lot. Honestly, when I was doing Coliseum, I just wanted to get like some KC while I was doing other stuff on my alt. And then I started the hardcore, so since the hardcore is like right now training fletching and doing some AFK stuff, I'm just getting money because just playing on the hardcore is playing boring. Somebody told me like, oh, stream the hardcore doing like regular stuff. I was like, no. I only stream it when I'm doing dangerous stuff or stuff that, you know, getting the fire cave, getting the inferno cave, even though it doesn't risk the status. At least that's fun, but I won't stream like things like, oh, I'm training fletching. But yeah, since I'm training the hardcore while I do this, or I do thieving on Barlamore while I do this, by the time I reach the corrupted gauntlet, I'll probably be streaming that. But right now, since I don't have anything else to do, no, it is funny. It is funny because a lot of people don't believe me. I remember a guy on YouTube came to me and told me, sir. No, just kidding. He didn't call me sir. But a guy on YouTube was like, you're lying. I was like, lying about what? About your rank. You're not rank 1. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And I was like, why would I clickbait you on that? And he was like, I don't know, dude. And I was like, okay. It's like, you have a weird sense of reasoning. Why would I trick you? You can easily debunk me by looking me up. And some weird guy told me, who are you? I'm like, I don't know, a guy that plays RuneScape. Yeah, but who are you really? I was like, I don't know, a random guy. Yeah, but who are you with? I was like, I don't know. My cat? No, who are you with? Like, who do you play with? I was like, I don't know, people on my friend list? No, but who are you with? Like, who are you really? I'm like, I don't know, dude, a random guy? I was like, I don't know where this is going. What do you want the answer? Like, I'm some type of government insider that was sent to get a lot of suck KZ? Like, I don't know what your answer is. I mean, what do you want the answer to be? And he just left. It was very weird. Also, I had a guy that, for some reason, he didn't speak Spanish, which is my main language, and he was accusing me of cape selling. I was like, do you have any evidence? Because I don't. And he was like, yeah, this guy, you know, from Latin America says that you do. I'm like, nope, I know him and he has never said that. Yeah, he said that you got his cape. I was like, nope, can you bring me the evidence? You can post links. No, you have to look for it. I was like, you realize how you sound right now, right? You're like the Alex Jones of RuneScape. You have this evidence that, you know, that you're gonna put it out there, but I have to look for it because somehow you don't want to provide it to me, but you know that it's out there. I was like, you really don't have a case here. Oh, look, another pair of legs. And the guy was like, no, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I was like, but I'm gonna give you 3 chances to provide the evidence. No, I don't have to provide anything. You look it up. I was like, okay, quick question. I was like, do you speak Spanish? And he was like, no. I was like, okay, because the streamer that you mentioned only speaks Spanish. So how do you learn Spanish on that stream? Because he doesn't speak English as far as I know. And if he does, it's probably some broken English that you cannot understand. So when do you learn Spanish? And he was like, no, I don't need to learn Spanish. I know the truth. All right, don't worry. Three. Oh man, come on. Do I have frailty 3? No, I don't think so. I don't like my papping here. 3. Yeah, the thing is that, for example, that guy that accused me, I asked him, dude, do you know Spanish? And he said no. And I was like, and how do you went on to that YouTuber that only speaks Spanish and you cracked Spanish in like 2 seconds? And somehow he admitted something that it's illegal and he mentioned me. I was like, you realize how dumb that sounds, right? And he was like, yeah, he said your name. I was like, I doubt he said my name, but can you bring me the evidence so we can debunk it or tell you that you're right? And he was like, no, you have to look for it. I was like, why do I have to look for your conspiracy theory? It's like, why you have to be the Alex Jones of RuneScape? Like, you have this massive evidence about, I don't know, voter fraud or something, but you don't provide anything. I was like, your theory is very convenient to you because you don't have to provide evidence. I have to look for the evidence, but you're accusing me of something without proof. Like, you never lose. You never lose because you accuse me from something that I don't do. And yet you don't have proof, but you tell me that you have the proof, but I have to look for it. I was like, you realize how stupid that sounds, right? And he was like, yeah, I have the proof. You just have to look for it. I was like, you sound like the guy that says that a UFO crashed on his house, but somehow when I go to your house, there's no UFO, and the government took absolutely everything in like 5 seconds. So I was like, what is it? Is it a major conspiracy or you're lying? And the guy was like, oh, no, you sell capes. I know it. He told me, explain me this. You don't have an explanation for this. I was like, okay, what's the argument? He said, okay, how do you stay in the Inferno 1 year without and always having the same bank value? I'm like, okay, I do 2 hours of Borca, that's 8 mil. Every Inferno run costs 1.6, 1.7. So yeah, I'm not stupid. I know how to do math. I was like, I'm really sorry that you think that Inferno is like 10 mil per kill, but that's not the case. I was like, you really don't know math, and I feel bad for you, but yeah, only 2 hours of Borcat is good enough to cover all my expenses and even make profit. So I was like, if you don't understand that, I was like, well, you really don't know how math works, and that's like second grade math. And he was like, no, that's not possible. Nobody can stay 1 year in the Inferno. How do you get so much time? I was like, simple. I only sleep 3 hours a day or 4 hours a day, and then I get the rest on the weekends. And he was like, yeah, but how do you stay up so much? I was like, I don't know, dude. Motivating myself? No, that's not possible, dude. There's no way that you did so much KC in 1 year. And there's no way that your bank stays on the same value. I'm like, how much does an Inferno run do you think you cost? And the guy didn't give me an answer. I was like, you don't even know how much an Inferno run costs with max gear, so you really don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, no, I know the truth. I had to kick him at the end, because I was like, dude, you're just being conspiratorial, you're not being factual, and I cannot have a conversation with you if the frameworks of reality are different, you know? It's like having a conversation with somebody that believes that, I don't know, somebody's stalking them. Or there's a really, really good example dealing with people that believe in a lot of conspiracies, that it's the theory, well, it's the example of the invisible tiger. So somebody says in a room, I have an invisible tiger next to me. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave a steak for the invisible tiger to eat when it's hungry, because it's gonna get hungry no matter if it's invisible or not, because he has to eat. And then the person will say, oh no, but this tiger doesn't eat, you know, he doesn't have a stomach. Okay, all right, so, you know, I better get out of the room because he might bite me and, you know, kill me. Oh no, this tiger doesn't have teeth. So, you know, it's like debunking a conspiracy, like step by step. And it's the same analogy of the invisible tiger. Only I can see it. He doesn't bite, he doesn't eat, but only I can see it, but you have to believe me because I say it exists. It's really funny because it's like, you know, first grade stuff, but, you know, people do that. You have to pretty much give them stupid examples so they realize how dumb they sound. And it's not like you're smarter or something. It's just that when they throw you a conspiracy that doesn't make sense or doesn't hold up to reality, you have to pretty much put them dumb examples. So I told him, okay, the streamer only speaks in Spanish. We went to a Spanish-speaking stream without knowing Spanish, and you were able to figure out from what he was saying that I did something for him that I didn't do. So I was like, how do you learn Spanish in 5 seconds? I was like, I've known people that are really good with languages and take them months. And I was like, how were you able to decipher what he was saying? Because every Spanish person speaks in a different way in South America. So how can you tell, you know, all the language barriers that we have in South and Central America? How can you tell? You know, even people in Spain speak different than us, and people in Chile speak different than us, people in Argentina speak different than me, people in Colombia speak different than me. So people even in Nicaragua speak different than me. So I was like, how were you able to tell? And he just, you know, stopped like insulting me non-stop. I was like, see, this is why you don't give a lot of air to conspiracy theories, because they really don't have an answer. They're just there to attack you in any way possible. But yeah. Yeah, but I like giving room to people, because I heard the phrase, I think it was Biden that he was giving a speech, and there was a heckler, and they wanted to get him out, and he said, no, let him. Everybody's entitled to be an idiot. So that is kind of true. You have to pretty much let anybody entitled to be an idiot, because the more you give them air, the more silly they sound, and they only have one option: start attacking you with insults, or actually accept that they're wrong. But the second thing is less likely to happen. But I believe in that. Like, you know, everybody's entitled to be an idiot. You know, it's your right. So I told him, dude, I'm giving you the entitlement to become an idiot, so, you know, make my day. And he was like, okay, yeah, this is the reason why I know you're doing X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay, your theory is wrong, because, you know, Inferno doesn't cost that much. Second, the fact that you think that I did something without you bringing evidence, it's very, very, very hard to believe. I was like, if I tell you right now that Megan Fox is my girlfriend, would you believe me? Even though she is not behind me, even though she never mentioned me, and even though, you know, I cannot show you that she is with me, would you believe me? And the guy just changed subject. And I was like, that's how you sound right now. It's like, oh, you know what, I have the cure of cancer, but the government took it away from me. Okay, and what's the cure of that? Because if they took it away from you, at least tell me what components you use on that medication. Oh no, I cannot tell you because they threatened my entire family. Okay, but how do they know what you're typing here? Oh, because they monitor everything what I'm saying. Okay, but if they monitor everything that you're saying, why you're still able to tell me that you discovered such cure? You should be taken down when you said that, because now I know too much. Oh no, but I didn't reveal anything, so they just sent me a warning message on my phone. It's kind of like that. I had a friend that was exactly like that in high school. He told me that his dad was like the owner of McDonald's, and I was like, dude, but McDonald's is from the US. Oh no, he's the manager of the entire Latin America for McDonald's. I was like, you said he was the owner. And isn't that owned by two brothers? Oh yeah, but my dad is a big part of that. I was like, oh yeah, this guy is lying. It's funny to expose people like that, but you have to wonder what's their life is like if they have to make up those wild accusations and stories. But I don't know, I deal with people like that before. Oh, okay, it's myopia 3, so I cannot do anything here. Maybe, okay, no. I keep bringing my banner. Goddamn. Okay, Busman, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, but he told me he was like the owner of all of them. Like, if that was the real owner of all of them, like the creator. And I was like, not really. And in the end, we realized what he was. He was like the regional manager for Costa Rica, but he was not the owner. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I was like, I don't think so, because he was from Panama, and I was like, dude, that is an American franchise. And he was like, yeah, but you know, he's like the owner. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. Exactly. They invented fast food in the US. So yeah, I was like, I don't think that could be your dad. He should be dead by now or very old. And yeah, then when somehow we went to the McDonald's his dad was working, he was like the manager for that office, and I think for Costa Rica, I don't know. But yeah, he was not the owner of the restaurant. That was just obvious. Because the first thing he said when I met him, I was like, oh man, I'm really rich. My dad is the owner of McDonald's. I'm like, really? He was like, yeah, really. Probably he was trying to impress people. Because yeah, I admit he has some expensive sneakers and, you know, the latest iPod and very expensive headphones, but I don't know, I wasn't buying it. So that's why I started like probing him, like, dude, are you sure your dad is the owner? It's like the owner is not from Panama, he's American. He's American, and I think he's two brothers. And then I saw a documentary about, you know, how it was created, how they created fast food and everything. But yeah, it's just wild, dude. And obviously every time that I probe him, his story crumbled. Like first he's the owner, now he's not the owner, but he's the owner for the entire Latin American thing, and then we realized he was a manager. So I mean, I get that when you're new at a school and you're like 14 or 15, I guess embellishing a little bit what you got, they help you to make friends, but I just thought it was too unreal. I was like, I'm not gonna meet the son of the owner of McDonald's at my school. I mean, yeah, it was a little expensive, but I'm not gonna meet such a person here. It's like, I don't know. I don't see it as possible. And I was like, and this is not even the most expensive school in my country. It was expensive, but not that expensive compared to others. So, and I knew that because my dad was like, oh, that school is so expensive, but there are others that are more expensive. Yeah, but you know, probing those kind of people, it's fun because you never know what they're gonna say. You never really know what they're gonna say. They might say that their dad is, I don't know, something weird. I remember another guy that I met that he said that he was really, really rich. I don't know why people come up with that. But he told me, oh yeah, I'm really, really rich. You know, my dad is blah, blah, blah. I don't know what supposedly he was the owner of, but this guy was like, oh yeah, my dad is really rich. He has even a car that is not even out of in the market because it was made exclusively for him, and he was lying as well. Yeah, he told me, oh yeah, my dad is the prototype for new cars that are very expensive because only he has the money to try them. I was like, yeah, sure, I'm so lucky. Meeting billionaire after billionaire. I met a random chick on YouTube. Well, I think it's a chick. I'm not even sure. That, you know, no chick is gonna come and praise you on YouTube and tell you that you're good looking. Those things don't happen, you know? And he started like asking me, oh, you want to go to raids and things like that? And I think she was just a real world trader. He was a real world trader. I don't know, but he was all over the place. Like, he will get hacked every 2 weeks and say, oh my god, can you help me with some GP? I'm like, no. Oh, but you got so many. I was like, it doesn't matter. It's your problem. Learn from your mistakes. And she was like, oh my god, but I can pay you back. I was like, yeah, no. It's like, what guarantee you have that you'll pay me back? Nothing. Your word, and that's worthless to me. No, yeah, I can help you later. You are a nice guy. But yeah, that chick was crazy, man. First, she got hacked for a 200 mil, then she got hacked for a bill, and then she got hacked for a quiver or something. Oh my god, dude, it was so dumb. Oh, why? You were like speedrunning or something? Oh, the no magic one. What were you using? Chinchompas? Ah. What wave do you die at? Like 63, 60s? Ah, man. So you were at Sock. But yeah, that really sucks. I was on healers. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Help me elated. What do I do? There's a system update and I'm on the Coliseo. Scared. No, I would just finish this one and log out. I won't have enough time to do another one. Probably when I finish this one, I'll have like 10 minutes left, but if you cannot save your progress here like a Pokemon game, then yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the lights. That's kind of dangerous. Do you finish all the C8s on raids 1, the elated, or you're still missing some? Just by the time you were raiding, I was literally at work, so I couldn't join. 3 ones, okay. What's some of the hard ones there? You know, I don't understand anything on raids 1, but some of the hard ones there. Let's pretend that I understand how raid 1 works. I guess the hard ones are time related, but I'm not sure. Man, today was a good day for rares elated. I mean, 3 legs, 2 echoes. I mean, if I didn't die on the bees, I will have like maybe 10 mil extra. Not bad. I gotta run. Interesting. I never understood it, man, and I don't know if it's me, but some people from a Discord invited me there, and they were like, you know, singing and I don't know, I guess having a nice time, but I was like not even understanding what to do, and I just died into Ulm like 2 times, and I was like, what do I do? And they were like, oh, just, you know, dodge the attacks, just go here, go Y, blah blah, I'm gonna run the head. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, I don't understand. Dude, I swear that I was, you know, making those vials and filling them with water, making potions when I realized that I'm all alone. And I'm like, okay, maybe I don't know where they went. And like 5 minutes later, they're like, where are you? I'm like, what do you mean, where are you? I'm here making potions. And it's like, no, you have to come down and fight the boss. I was like, well, nobody told me. Like, when am I supposed to go down? I thought you guys will signal something. I just saw that you all disappeared. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm at the boss already. I'm like, dude, remember I'd never been here before. I think I only have like 5 KC, and that's because I did the diary by dying a lot. And, you know, I don't understand anything what's going on here. And they were already killing the boss for like 5 minutes. And I was like, wow, nice. They were like, oh, why you're not killing the boss? And I was like, you didn't even tell me where do I go. Like, I thought I had to still make potions. I was like, no, we're already ready, we're killing the boss. And I was like, Are you guys actually teaching, or you guys are just making fun of me? But yeah, I went with them once, and I was like, guys, I will ask you a favor. Never ever invite me again to raids. You guys are terrible. Like, next time I want to make fun of all of you on the Inferno. Like, this is the dumbest thing I ever done. You never give me any direction or how to beat this thing. They're like, yeah, but you know, I thought you knew that you had to go. I was like, no, I'm new to this thing. How am I supposed to know something if you don't direct me? Like, that is the dumbest assumption ever. They're like, oh, okay, no, I thought you were down here. I didn't know that you were stayed up there. I was like, oh my god. Oh, nice. Oh my god, they were off tick. Interesting. Do you see that? They attacked me on different times. I mean, one attacked me when the other one was attacking me. That's an off tick manticore. You don't want that. But yeah, that was a very bad experience. I told him, just a favor, don't invite me again to raid. And they was like, oh, why? I was like, what do you mean, why? I was like, you guys don't explain anything? And they were like, oh yeah, sorry dude, it's just that I thought you knew. I was like, I told you I'd never done this thing before. No, they were, remember when I told you there was a girl that used to come to my stream? She was from the US, but she spoke Spanish, and she was afraid of human for some reason. And she had a Discord server, and I was on that Discord server at the time, and they were like, oh, tonight we're doing raids one. Do you want to join? I was like, yeah, sure. I would like to learn. Right? But I don't know if they didn't understood that I said that I wanted to learn. Dude, what is all these rares? But yeah, there was a girl that used to come to this stream, and human would just scare her with her women comments. So basically, yeah, she will come here every now and then, but last time I asked her, hey, you don't drop by the stream anymore. I was like, oh, can I be honest with you? I was like, yeah, sure. She said, oh, your friend human is really scary. And I was like, scary how? She said, I don't know. He's very rude and everything. I was like, you know, he's joking, right? And she was like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable around him, so I'm not gonna pass by your stream anymore. I was like, okay. And I was like, thanks, human. Yeah, she just saw me. I'm really afraid of him. And I was like, okay. Yeah, he looks very scary. He has 99 Slayer. I just asked her, like, why is he scary to you? And she was like, I don't know. He has that thing that, I don't know, that makes somebody really scary. I was like, well, okay. And she never came back again. I eventually exit her Discord because I just know I didn't feel like I was doing anything there. It was just mostly kind of like a lot of guys trying to gain her attention, and you know, me doing my thing. And she was asking me, oh, what are you doing tonight? I was like, guess. And she was like, Inferno. I'm like, yep. She used to stream, dude, but somehow her PC was messed up. And I think I asked her a few technical questions and she got offended by that. I don't know how. Because I think I asked her something about the RAM or the memory, and she was like, yeah, I'm not a technical at all, so, you know, it's just a built-in PC, it has this brand, I don't know. I was like, okay, sure. But yeah, I swear to God, I just asked her, are you on Wi-Fi or cable? She said Wi-Fi, and I was like, you realize that's not good for X, Y, and Z. And she gave me kind of like the same excuse like the other chick, like, oh, you know, I cannot afford to buy a cable and run it over to my house. I was like, cables are really cheap. And she just told me, you know, yeah, I cannot do that. I can blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, all right. Keep on having a stream with lag and packet drop. And I was like, you realize that you can grab staples and staple the cable around your house. You can even pay the guy that you buy the cable from a few bucks and he will do it for you. And she didn't have a job at that time, and she told me, oh, that's really expensive and I don't have a job. And I was like, okay, then sorry. And then at some point she was acting weird because she couldn't find a job. I was like, okay, but at least you don't have to pay rent, right? Because you live with your parents. So, you know, just, you know, being workless is not going to kill you. And I think that offended her. So I was like, you have to look at the bright side. You don't depend from your paycheck to eat. And yeah, I think that was offensive. I just told her something like, you should be grateful for what you have. And she was like, yeah, but I need a job. And I was like, yeah, sure, but it eventually will come. You just need to be grateful for what you have, and you have a lot of time free, you know. Read a book or work out, do something. I told her the worst enemy of your mind is that the fact that you have a lot of time and you don't have where to put it. So just get a hobby. And I was like, oh, you already have a hobby. You play this game. I don't know. I just gave her like random advices, but yeah, she said human was scary. And I guess me, by telling her, oh yeah, human always scares the crap out of me with that 99 Slayer, she thought that I was insulting her or something. I don't know, dude. It was so weird. I just told her, yeah, human scares me all the time. But in a joking way. And probably she thought this guy's not taking me serious. Oh, and I think also because human asked her how much do you charge me to be my RuneScape girlfriend, and she told him like, oh, you cannot afford me or something like that. You're a broke boy. Three, 4. But yeah, she called human a broke boy. 3. By the way, staying there, standing still was not part of the plan. That shouldn't have happened. Another 10 mil. Dude, this has been one of my best nights. A shame that the update is here, but yeah, 3 legs, 1 top, 2 crystals. But yeah, apparently human scares people. Not on YouTube, but on Twitch. And there was another guy that came to my stream, and human said something like that he disciplined his dog. And the guy just got really upset, said, oh, you're gonna kill your dog someday by disciplining it or something like that. And he got really upset, and human said, oh, okay. I have no idea. Let me check game status. If there is nothing, it should be like only 40 minutes. And there is nothing, so it should be like 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. But yeah, now you know why human doesn't come here, because he scares the viewers. Yeah, I won't do another run. I won't do another run because, you know, I cannot do it in 4 minutes. Okay, nos vemos. Se cuida. Let me see who is on. Oh, Tara is on. You're on? Yeah, but you're not streaming. See you later, that's the type of talk that gets viewers away. First human with his Be My RuneScape girlfriend, and then you with this. There's somebody doing Inferno or Coliseum? I don't think so.